the one and only Amir Ali. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
And then I started doing more research and I found you, and I hate doing videos, but the coaching calls was one of the things. And then you had another video that caught my eye where it was specific, outside the PMP, but I knew this is real content. This is things that will be on exam, right?
I did hard work for sure, but I think the follow-up, sir, you did. I don't know how you managed to do the follow-up. With one particular student like me, you have hundreds of students. You are just keeping an eye on each of the students. So after my hard work, I can say that the credit goes to you, sir. That is for sure.
Hi Amir, good morning. Yes, I cleared the exam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. And this has happened only because of the customized roadmap and mocks, and you always keep on asking us to do proper RCA, detailed RCA. It happened only because of the detailed RCA. Yes, this RCA helped me a lot.
Thank you for all this guidance and support you gave me. Mr. Amir, thanks for our team.
So I was just looking at his post, like who cleared the PMP, and he used to post the success stories on daily basis. So I reached out to Alina and I asked her how is this program or something. So she said you can trust him and you should join this program if you are looking for it.
It was a very customized base feedback that I was getting from sir, from you.
So yes, follow-up is very important, and thank you very much for that. It made me accountable. If you didn't ask me this often, I would have slacked off more.
I would say your course was super important. I think this was the main part, once you understand the course, and then I think the mocks were super important. Your emphasis on mocks, you kept nagging us that, get this mock done, do RCA. All of this was super helpful because pushes were they were similar. So yeah, mocks were, there are so many mocks that you have, and if you do all of them, I'm pretty sure anybody who goes, who does them can easily clear a PMP.
Amir, first of all, thank you so much. I think without your guidance, it took me 1 year, one complete year. I was preparing for PMP through books and everything. So I was giving some mocks also available online, and I was not able to, have that confidence that I'll be able to clear. But I'm telling you, after attending the classes, especially after doing the mocks, doing the RCAs, I was feeling confident enough that yes, I can attempt it. And the day you told me to book your exam, I still asked you, but are you sure that I can give the exam? And you said yes, you're ready.
First of all, I thank you a lot for the privilege, because when I started encounter with your program through LinkedIn, so some of your talks, always motivating me, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. So I always follow you, almost everything, all your journeys. I watch all of them, even the one that they speak in your local language.
So that was not an easy journey, and it would not be possible without you. I really appreciate the support. He was always available for my questions and always put me in the right direction. And actually, if I want to say how was the journey, my journey started 2 years back when I first called you for the SP, and then you directed me to PMP, and then we did SP after that, and then you tricked me to do the PGMP.
Thank you so much, and again, Amir, thank you so much, and your mocks are really good. I mean, please, everyone should do your mock for sure, and then they will be all prepared for the exam. And trust your program.
And then you came with your follow-ups, and that kind of really boosted me. Those daily follow-ups, making sure that I was getting the mocks that I needed to do completed, and following up on me, it really boosted my motivation again. And as I was started doing those mocks, I got an opportunity for a job which required me to have PMP. So I had to book for PMP before I get the interview.
Mostly coaching goal is for you understand how you will solve the question. Mostly it is like that. We can only do the 10 or 12 questions, maybe less than that. But main thing is it will come into your bones that you have to do elimination technique. So you cannot go just, okay, this is the answer, I will go directly put this answer. That is the main thing. It will come into you that you have to do elimination technique. That is the best thing for coaching all.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, with the right guidance from yourself, I managed to do good in the exam and to clear the PMP. I would say that your approach was really helpful because I'm not that type of a person who would sit there and read a lot of theoretical things to get things done. I'm more of a practical person who would prefer practicing over sticking to the theoreticals. And
I would definitely say that the root cause analysis for me was the key. And here's why. Is some people try so hard to memorize all the processes and how they're all linked together. And if you do this, then you got to do that. And some people, maybe they think that way. That was very hard for me. It was just a lot to memorize. I'm not Amer Ali. I can't do that. So for me, just the process of actually answering the questions with your technique of process of elimination. And then when you're left with always like two answers, which one do you do? And if you get it wrong, you have to go do the root cause analysis. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for everything. Fantastic. I would not have done as well as I had done if I hadn't had the foundation that you gave me, for sure.
Who here wants to be successful? Raise your hands. Assalamu alaikum, namaste, sat sri akal. Welcome everybody on this amazing PMP session, and one of the most interesting thing, the biggest session I have ever done is right now and on New Year. Thank you very much first of all, and Happy New Year to everyone. If you don't know who am I, my name is Amir Ali and I will be coaching you in this session. Okay, so let's get this thing. Okay, so let me just change my mic. Okay, where is my AirPods Pro? Okay, guys, can you hear me? Put something in the chat box. Reshma, I'm making you co-host. Tokir, I made you co-host. Irshad Sab, I made you co-host. Okay, so welcome everyone for joining the session. It will be amazing, but I need one thing from you guys, that throughout this session, you will follow the ground rules. You will follow the ground rules. What are the ground rules? Ground rules are the rules and regulations that we set to make sure that we can follow on the right way. Okay, so few of the ground rules, and in the project management, we always set ground rule as the first thing. So the first and most important ground rule is that respect everyone. I will not mute messages because I need to know people are joining. Sorry, Zahar. So we will respect each and everyone. You will not write down on my board. This I will try to have this session 4 hours, or maybe we will have longer session. Recording will not be provided, Abdul Samad. This is a live only session. Don't try to ask me for the recording. Okay, live only sessions, that you guys stay focused. If I make it recording and give it, say that you can get the recording later on, then you will own it and go to sleep. Okay, so that is not what I want here. I want to make sure you stay in the session. Today's New Year, and like many students said, sir, it's a work day in Pakistan, India. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. in Pakistan, 9:30 in India, 7 p.m. in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, 8 p.m. in UAE, Oman, right? So yeah, that's okay. 2 a.m. Yes, deep respect for Australia. Deep respect for Australian students. Sajad, don't ask for recording. I will not allow, right? So yeah, and everyone else, US, Canada, where New Year is there, holidays are there. 3 a.m. in Melbourne. Good to have you, everybody. Okay, so why don't you put as a first thing where you are, where you from, and when do you plan to give PMP exam? Where you from, and when do you plan to give PMP exam? Let's set the context here. 217 people. Interestingly, it's a free session. More than 5,000 people registered. But it is what it is. Okay. Cool. So I see many people who are giving it. Okay, if you are my student and you are in the batch, any batch apart from batch 1, January should be the month you clear PMP exam. And if you are my student and you are in the batch 1 that is starting on 16th of January, so your date should be in the month of February maximum. Okay, not far from that. Few things I want to give as a heads up so that everyone can understand and they should know. PMP exam is going to change in 6 months, right? PMP exam is going to change in 6 months, and I highly recommend you should give exam before that. The reason being, the exam will become extremely difficult after that, right? So exam will become extremely difficult after that. So I highly recommend you give the exam before that. And what will be difficult into it, I will come to that at the end of the session. I will come to that. I will share with you. Many people are saying if I can turn the sound of bell coming in and out of, I'll not do that. The reason being, I want to make sure you are up, you are not sleepy, right? So a few tips and tricks. Reshma, you are co-host. Please try to add people. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. So let's get into it. It is like today when I was coming out, it was extreme snow in US, New Jersey. So let's put into that. In order to pass PMP, there are the first and most important thing you need to know. The PMP exam is entirely, entire PMP exam is entire situational base. Okay, what do I mean by situational base? So today I got, unfortunately, 2 calls, and they were not my student. They messaged me they failed in the exam. And the first thing I asked them, how did you prepare? Yes, I took the training from somewhere, wherever. I took that training, and the exam was, I did not prepare in that way. The exam was extremely situational. So I am putting as the first thing for everyone. The entire PMP exam is a situational based exam. What do I mean by that? What do I mean by that? There will be 180 PMP questions. You have 3 hours, 50 minutes. Every single question that you will solve in the PMP exam will be situational. What do I mean by situation? The question will say, you are the project manager, this is happening, what should you do? You are the project manager, this is the problem, what should you do? Today we will solve at least 30 questions, in which, like, a lot of the questions I'm gonna bring you, at least 15 questions will be MCQs, which we will do today, and other than 15 drag and drop. In your real exam, out of 180 PMP question, almost 170 questions will be MCQs, and remaining 10 questions approximately, it can vary from person to person. I record success journeys of the people. Do join those success journeys. I put a lot on my YouTube. Like, my goal is I daily put one success journey. I have at least 100 more to upload from the last year, right? Which I did not upload it. But the goal here is to share that the insight of the real exam, how the real exam works into it, right? So 180 question answers. Okay, 180 question answers. Out of 180 question answers, majority are situational questions. Okay, out of 180 questions, majority are situational questions, like 99%, and they are mostly MCQs. Okay, this makes sense to everyone. This first thing is clear to everybody, that all questions are situational questions for you. I need your yes or no in the chat box, right? There are 250 people, so they should at least put yes, no, clear, not clear, whatever it is. Okay, that this is clear. Okay, got it. Now, how much time do you have for the exam? How much time do you have for the exam? Put in the chat box. This is going to be an interactive session. How much time do you have for the exam? Three hours, 50 minutes, not 3 months. I'm talking about in the exam. In the exam, guys. How much time do you have in the exam? 3 hours 50 minutes. Okay, that's why, not how much time you have in the exam. I'm not asking when is your exam. Okay, how much time you have in the exam to solve 180 questions. Okay, okay, okay. Now we are making sense here. Now we are, okay, 230 minutes, Waleed Sharif, 230 minutes. That is 3 hours 50 minutes. Okay, 230 minutes. Okay, that is good. That is good. Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, drag and drop questions. All those questions we will actually experience today. How those questions are oriented, how those questions are. Okay, we will do in the second part of today's session. Okay, today is a 4-hour session, right? So in the second part, in the later part, we will solve at least 30 question answers, or we will try to do as much as we can. I bring like 45 questions. If we can move quickly, we can do all of them. If not, we'll try to do as much as you can. Okay, now in order to pass PMP exam, there are 3 things you must master. I'll repeat. In order to pass PMP exam, there are 3 things you should master. 3 things. Okay. I like to say that if you master these 3, now these 3 things will be having many other things inside it. But these 3 things you must know. If you don't know these 3 things, you cannot pass PMP exam. The first is most important. Flow of PMP. Sometime I call it sequence of PMP. Sometime I called it journey of PMP. All mean the same thing. All mean the same thing. You should know step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6. Those people who are watching, I see 30 people are on YouTube. Those people who are watching on YouTube, you see my number, message me on my number. I'll send you this Zoom link session. It's a free session. I'm doing it as a New Year gift to everyone from my side. And by the way, I forgot to say, in the session, I will give you 2 free gifts. Okay. One, I will give you probably in the mid of the session. One, I'll give you at the end of the session. Okay. And I will only give it to those people who are live. If you watch, it's also live on YouTube. The recording will be there on YouTube for 24 hours. If you watch later on, it will not be given to you. Only in the live session. So I want to honor that commitment. I like to honor the commitment that you guys are doing here. Okay. Acha ji. Now, flow of PMP. What does flow of PMP mean? It means actually what comes first, what comes second, what comes third, what comes fourth, what comes flow, how each steps move from each direction. Okay. Shabaz, I already answered this thing at the start of session that I will not be muting it. I want you to wake up, guys. Okay. I know. So the most important thing in the flow is 5 process group: initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing. In the next 30 to 40 minutes, we will only be discussing the flow of PMP. Okay, and I need your entire support in it. That is because it has to be interactive. I don't believe any other way. When the session is interactive, then it's more fun. Then you learn a lot from there on. Okay, what happens in initiation? What happens in planning? What happens in execution? What happens in monitoring and control? What happens in closing? If you know the answer, put in the chat box. If you know the answer, put in the chat box. What happens in initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing? 5 process group. The most important thing. I am the final. Aman, you should leave the session. This is only for PMP people. And in order to do PMP, you need to have a graduation plus 3-year experience. You can leave the session. What happens in initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control, and closing? Okay, product backlog, Tassin. Here comes the product. Let's first discuss initiation. Okay, initiation as the first thing. So, initiation, as the name suggests. By the way, in the PMBOK 8th edition, these 5 process groups are known as focus areas. They are still there, but they are known as focus areas. So you may see that when you are giving exam, instead of 5 process group, they say focus areas. So it means the same thing, right? So 5 process group, initiation. Acha, before initiation, we have business case, benefit management plan, then actually initiation stuff. Okay. Need assessment talks about why do we need something. Why do we need something? What is the purpose of doing something? Why? What is the purpose of doing something? Why? Like why this project is needed. PMI talked about value because we want to deliver the value. On the basis of that, we make business case. Guys, I will be moving very quickly because I have to make the summary of PMP in next 2 hours. So be with me. Okay, you need to be very interactive. One of the reason I don't turn the bell off so that you can become more interactive. Okay, business case talks about the money, benefit to cost. If something gives you more money and you invest less, is it a good deal or is it a bad deal? It gives you more money, like you sell it for $20 and you buy it for $10. Okay, you sell it for $20, you sell it for $20 and you buy it for $10. Is it a good deal? NA stands for need assessment. Why do you even need? BC stands for business case, the money part. Okay, it talks about the money part, business case, the money part, right? It's a good deal, I'll do that. Benefit management plan, BMP talks about intangible benefit, goodwill, market value, etc. etc. So before even the project gets started, we measure the return on investment as well as benefit management plan. For example, every month I do batch that gives me, that is the main thing I do in the month. It gives me return on investment and benefit management plan. It also gives me brand recognition. This session I am doing as a goodwill to start at the year to make it as a good year for you. It will help my good reputation. Okay, and it will give back to the community an intangible thing. This session is not for money. This session is directly for benefit management plan. Now, maybe some of you love this session and you join that. So both work along the direction, right? Business case, benefit management plan. Both work. It goes to governance board. The governance board approve it. Then project charter is made. Project manager comes after the project charter. Okay. No, we do not add benefit management plan in BC. They are two separate documents. Okay. Project charter is made. Once the project charter is made, it is approved by the sponsor. You have the charter. Now you start working in the project. Okay. Now once write down in your notes, project starts with the approval of the project charter. So that's a project start with the approval of the project charter. Okay. If the project charter is not approved, you have nothing under your belt. Okay. The project is not there. And we cannot challenge the project charter as of now. But along the way, we will be looking at our progress. And if there is something need to be changed, we will escalate to the governance board. And the governance board will look into that, what to do. Your job is to implement what is written in the project charter. That's where your project start. The project charter is there. Now, what does the project charter contain? Project charter contain high-level scope of the project, schedule of the project, cost of the project, quality of the project, risk of the project, procurement, like the high-level information, why we are even doing the project, how it will add value to the bottom line. Okay. Now, project manager comes after the approval of project charter. He reviews the charter. He reviews project charter. Okay, he has reviewed it. Good. Now he make assumption log. Assumption log are also known as a constraint log. It will have the assumptions that we are assuming for this project. It will have an assumption that we will be assuming the project. Do we add team as well? Not now. Team comes later. Asif sir, team come later. So We add assumptions. What are we assuming? What are the constraints of the project? Once we make that, now comes the most important thing in the project management. We start identifying the stakeholder. We identify stakeholder. How do we identify? We use techniques like expert judgment. We ask experts. We have a one-to-one interviews with them. With the experts, we have one-to-one interviews with them. If there are more than one expert, we go for focus group. We do facilitated workshop where 50, 60 people can come together. We get their information. Okay, what we are doing, what is the purpose of this. Okay, we can review documents, document analysis, whatever the documents are available. We review organization OPS. What is OPS, guys? Put in the chat box. Organizational process assets. What are the policies of the organizations? What are the procedures of the organization? What are the tools, techniques of the organization? What are the past lesson learned repository of the organization? We review all those things. What are the OPS of the organization? We get them. Now we have organizational process assets. We also review organizational EM, enterprise environmental factor, the environment in which your organization is performing. For example, today here's a like snowstorm. I woke up today at 5 a.m. It was first day. I set an alarm. Even I watched Stranger Things last night. I slept at 11. Yes, I slept at 11. It's a quite constant. I slept at 11. I woke up at 5 a.m. I wanted to come at 6 a.m. to the office because this office is empty or I can prepare. But it was snowstorm. I waited till 7. Until 8. 8:30, it was snowy everywhere, but snowstorm was less. Okay, and I'm a bad driver. Okay, there was no Uber available. I have to manage in my car. My car does have snow mode. I came on the car then, right? So I have just MSc administrators. It depends on the experience, Arun. If you do not have an experience in PMP, you cannot do. You need to have a 3 years experience. Further, we can discuss it later on. Enterprise environmental factors, the factors that affect your project. I like to call them political, economical, social, technical, legal, environmental. Guys, in between, if you have questions, keep your questions. At the end of the 2-hour session, I will take all the questions, then we'll move to the question answer session. Okay, so I will be missing some question answers because it's a quick thing. Like today, think it, you are drinking directly from a hose, right? In other words, what I am doing today, we do everything in 6 days. So I'm trying to, what it says in Urdu, darya ko kuze mein band karne ka. So there will be many things that I will be moving quickly for you. Okay, so be with me. We identify them, we put them into stakeholder register. Now once they are in the stakeholder register, we categorize them as upward stakeholder, downward stakeholder, sideward stakeholder, internal, external stakeholder. Now we have classified the stakeholder depending upon their categorization, upward, downward, inward, outward, sidewards. Then once we have categorized them, now we prioritize them. We use power interest graph. High power, high interest, low power, low interest. High power, low interest, low power, high interest. Those people who are high power, high interest, I manage them closely. Those people who have high power but low interest, you keep them satisfied. Those people who have low power, high interest, you keep them informed. Low power, low interest, you monitor them. Using power interest graph, I have prioritized the stakeholder. Using power interest graph, I have prioritized the stakeholder. Now I can also use stakeholder cube, that is power interest, and third can be geography, attitude, things of those nature. I can use that, or I can also use salience model. Power, urgency, and legitimacy. I can use that models to categorize the stakeholder further. Okay, now this is initiation. Initiation is done. We made the project charter, we made assumption log, we identify the stakeholder, we categorize them, we prioritize them. whatever type of project is, initiation is always there. Now we go to the second. Remember, initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, control, closing. In the old PMP, in the old PMP book, it was called 5 process group. Now they are called 5 focus areas, right? We'll work into that. Okay, I will not I will not repeat anything. You have to catch up along the way. Reshma and other students who know the answer, please keep answering those people. Okay, today there is no facilitator. Reshma, you are the facilitators. I give them off today. Any facilitators here? Sudha or anyone else sitting there? Actually give them off. Parveen, you are here. Irshad, you are here. Answer people. I see Umar is answering. I see many other people answering. Abdul Alim is here. Now we come to planning part. Here, first and more important thing, I need to decide, is this project predictive or is this agile? I like to use Asfar, thank you for being here. Okay, so we like to decide, is it gonna be predictive? Is it gonna be agile? I like to put predictive or agile in two special categories, right? I use two categories to put into that. Either it is a predictive or agile. Asfar, I'm making you co-host so that you can add people also. Okay. So, is the scope, or also known as requirement, fixed or it can be changed? Is your delivery going to be one go or it can be multiple delivery? Okay. If your scope is fixed, like I'm not going to let any change come to it, and your delivery is single go, one go, we called it a predictive project, also known as plan driven project. Predictive project, also known as plan driven project. Like everything is predictive, we know what we are expecting. Example, bridge is an example of that. Then you have a project where your scope is fixed, but delivery can be in parts. Incremental projects. Example, e-learning, movie series, opening a building in parts, can be many things, right? Incremental projects. Now, the third one, where it's very interesting. Your scope is variable, but once you deliver in one part. Designs, how designs are made, how drawings are made. Yes, Kashif, how prototype are made is in this way. Iterative type of projects. Example, prototype. Then if everything changes, agile. AI nowadays is the biggest example. We do not know the scope of it. Yes, Shindra, I like your example. Like AI is a classical example of agile project. You are getting delivery in parts and scope is changing. Okay, so if we look into that, these are, and one thing is changing. It is called as change driven, and this is called as plan driven, predictive waterfall. Okay. Normally projects are a combination of both predictive as well as agile. So we call them as hybrid projects. Hybrid project means combination of both type of projects. Okay, predictive as well as agile. Now, first we have decided which life cycle we have. Let's say, for sake of our discussion, we decided we are gonna go with agile projects. First, we'll go with the agile. We'll go quick revision of agile. Then we will go with the predictive project. Okay, agile. What are the agile projects? Now, agile PMI define agile as kind of a mindset. What do I mean by mindset? How you think about it. Okay, how you think about it. What are the 4 values of agile, guys? Put in the chat box. What are the 4 values of agile? I am getting message from the people that please share the link session. I am sending your link. Those who message me on my WhatsApp, I'm watching on YouTube and other areas. So 4 values of agile is the cornerstone of this project. Okay, 4 values of Agile. When we talk about what are the 4 values of Agile, those values are considered as the cornerstone of our project. Somebody is writing on my board. Please do not write on the board. Otherwise, I don't want to make this securities. So I request you, please don't do that. Follow the ground rules, guys. Customer collaboration over contract negotiation, respond to a change over following a plan, working software over comprehensive documentation, individual and interaction over process and tool. These 4 values are the only thing I will ask you to remember in PMP. Remember, the word mean remember. Why? It can come in the drag and drop question. Okay, so if it comes in the drag and drop, you don't know, you will not be able to match. So try to remember these 4 values. Okay, 4 values of Agile. Then we have 12 principles of Agile. Achha, if you know the values, principles are extension of those values. Actually, what principles and values are saying, they are actually saying this thing: give what customer want, when the customer want, take care of the team, make a minimum viable product and give to the customer. Get the customer feedback, continuously operate, repeat that thing, improve yourself as you move forward. That is the entire thing of Agile. I'll repeat. Agile is nothing but it says, give what customer want, when the customer want. Okay? Give what customer want, when the customer want. If customer want to change something, do it. Take care of the team. Take care of the team. If you take care of the team, they will take care of the product. They will take care of you. They will take care of client. Okay. Continuously improve. See how things can better into that. Right. So this is the entire Agile for you. Okay. 4 values, 12 principles. That is what the Agile is. Now, Agile has many types into it. Agile has Scrum, Kanban, Crystal, hundreds of methodologies. But PMP specially focus on Scrum. Okay, especially focus on Scrum. So under the definition of PMP, if someone has done CSM or other certification, they may have different classification of this basically Scrum. But how the PMI defines it? There are 5 events in Agile, in Scrum. 5 events. 1, sprint, which is 1 to 4 week duration. The entire work is planned in this 1 to 4 week, right? 1 to 4 week, you can say 2 week. Then you have a sprint planning meeting. It's like if you are from civil, just consider it is your bi-weekly planning meeting. Here you, in the sprint planning meeting, you decide what you are going to do for the sprint. Okay? Here you are going to decide what you are going to do for the sprint. Then you have daily stand-up. It's your progress sharing meeting. It can be called as status meeting, status sharing meeting. Hundreds of names can be used, but the meaning is same. We are sharing progress here. Then after your sprint is end, we have sprint review, where customer check. Sprint review has 2 parts. First, you show to the client demo, and then final, you reprioritize the product backlog, product grooming, and finally lesson learned meeting, sprint retrospective, also known as lesson learned meeting. Okay, these are 5 events of sprint. Then we have 3 roles. We have product owner. He defines what is valuable. It's his job to collect the user stories, which is requirements. It's his job to collect the user story, make the product backlog as high value. Okay. Then team members, they are the people who do the work. They define high risk. So we get a product backlog, the first document or the main document of Agile, as high value, high risk. And then Scrum Master, your Agile project manager, Your PMP can call him agile leader. Your PMP can call him project manager, servant leader. All means the same thing. Okay. He decide what to do. They decide how to do it. Okay, and how much effort or time it will take to complete it. Effort or time it take to complete a user story is called as story point. Okay, user story is a requirement. Okay, how much effort or time it take to complete is called story point. Number of user story you can do in one sprint is called velocity of that sprint. Okay, velocity of that sprint. So how much effort it will take to calculate a user story? We have three ways. We can use idle hours, straightforward, one user story, 1 hour. Affinity estimation, like we use comparison, small user story, medium, large, Excel, double Excel, 3XL, or Fibonacci series. We calculate story points of each user story. We calculate velocity. Now product backlog is there. From product backlog, every sprint, we make sprint backlog. Sprint backlog is what you are going to do in that pattern sprint. What you are going to complete in that pattern sprint. It's your sprint backlog. And then in sprint review, we discussed, like here, just if I put into that, in sprint planning, we make sprint backlog. Okay. In daily stand-up is 15 minutes, same time, same location. We discuss what we have done yesterday, what we are going to do today. Is there any roadblocks, any problem in your areas? We discuss those problems. If you have a problem, we try to we have a follow-up meeting to do that thing. In daily stand-up, we are also reviewing our progress using information radiators like task board or Kanban board. Your Kanban board is a special board which actually works on work in progress level. Okay, A, B, C. Tell me in the chat box which is the bottleneck here. Which is the bottleneck here? Which is the bottleneck here? You can get a question like that in the exam. Which is the bottleneck here? The bottleneck is the area where you cannot do more work. Here, there are 3 user stories in A, so 1 more user story can come. In B, the limit is 2, 1 more can come. In C, there is a limit of 2, you cannot add more user story. Okay, so this is a bottleneck. Bottleneck which limits your progress, where you cannot work. So that is the area of C here. You can get this question in the exam. Cool? So 1 question of exam is done if something like that comes. Then you can have a burn down chart. Burn down chart. Have you ever gone to the mountain? When you are coming down from the mountain, you are looking at how much work is remaining. Okay. So let's say that is your total work. How much work is remaining? At any time, if you want to see how your progress is remaining, you check that. It is data representation and data analysis technique. If something, this is the planned burn down chart. This is actual burn down chart. If anything is below the burn down chart, this shows, if anything is below the burn down chart, this shows you are ahead of schedule. Everything is good. If anything is on burn down chart, this means you are on burn down chart, like on progress. If anything is above, it means it will take more time to complete work behind schedule. Okay, so I highly recommend you make burn down chart at least 1 time by yourself. It is going to help you if the question comes in the exam. Then we have burn up chart. Burn up chart shows what is planned. Okay, burn up chart shows what is planned. Just like that, if we have plots here, on mean on schedule. Here below mean you are behind schedule because it will take more time to complete. Upside mean you can complete it earlier. So it is opposite of exactly burn down. Okay, again, make burn down by your hand, Kanban board by your hand one time, and do share it with me. I would love to see your burn down Kanban. If you make it, it means you are in the progress. So these are information radiator we use in sprint review when we are reviewing the progress. Okay. So in daily stand-up, we are reviewing it. Then comes sprint review. In sprint review happens at the end of the sprint. When the sprint ends, sprint review happens. We show them what we have completed according to our definition of done. If they accept it, according to their acceptance criteria, client accepted, it goes into product increment. Anything that get rejected, anything that is incompleted, anything that get rejected and that gets incompleted goes back to product backlog. Okay, whatever get rejected goes back to product backlog. Okay, anything completed goes to product increment, rejected goes to product backlog. We keep doing that unless the work is done. So just to summarize the entire agile for your PMP exam: 4 values, 12 principles, 5 events of Scrum, sprint planning, daily stand-up, sprint review, sprint retrospective. 3 documents, product backlog, sprint backlog, product increment. 3 roles, product owner, Scrum master, development team. Information radiator, burn up, burn down chart, task board, Kanban board. How to prioritize, use Moscow technique, 100-point technique. How to calculate story point use IDLOS, planning IDLOS, Fibonacci series, and estimation, affinity estimation technique. Then burn up, burn down, task board, Kanban board, definition of done, definition of ready, acceptance criteria, know about spike mean time set aside to handle risk, know about how to calculate high value using Moscow 100-point monopoly, right? If you know that, everything else in your agile is clear. I just give you in 10 to 15 minutes the summary which you actually need to know about agile. That's it for PM. It's not PMI ACP exam. It's a PMP exam. If you know what I just said and master it on that, if you are new to PMP, it may look like overwhelm, a different language. But when you listen it 2-3 times, you will see it is the most easiest thing in PMP. Now, this is when we consider our project to be agile. If it is predictive, we go back to our 5 process group. Guys, what were the 5 process group? What were the 5 process group? Whatever rejected go to product backlog. Would you? I used to do this 2-hour summary session in 2022, 2023. So I was able to complete in 30-40 minutes the entire thing. I'm doing it after 1.5 years. So my gears are taking time to come back. Okay. So initiation is done. In planning, we decided. In planning, we have already decided if it is agile, what to do. If it's predictive, it means we need to make a project management plan. Project management plan consists of 18 plans. Guys, if you don't have, let me share. If you don't have, anyone who is still not connected to me on LinkedIn, I'm going to share you one article of mine. Okay. I'm going to share you one article of mine on LinkedIn, 18 plans and 33 documents. That is kind of every single thing you need to know about predictive. Like I try to give things in summary as much as I can. So where are that? Okay. Just give me 10 seconds. Must read that article. Yeah. Okay. This article I'm sharing you in the group, mark it, and of course, do send me your request on LinkedIn. Message me. I was in the session. I already have 35,000 people. I may not be able to accept your request, but just message me. I was in the session, or I'm your student. I will accept it. Okay. So project management plan consists of 18 plans, and we need to know for PMP every single plan. That's why I shared you the article. We need to know every single plan, 18 plans, 33 documents. If you master that, you master PMP. Okay. By the way, if you are my student, okay, if you are my student, you will get this document that gives you the flow of entire PMP. This small document like it is 14 pages. It is 14 pages, entire PMP summary, PMP booklet. If you are not my student, this is the must to have information. If you are not my student, you can buy it on Amazon or on my website, e-copy, like for $10 or $20. So get this. This is very important. I will show you one of that. I'll send the link later on. PMP booklet. This is a must to have document. Even if you don't, and this must be read. I'll show you once we go through that, 1 or 2 topic we will read from it. So must have it. Okay. 18 plans. The first plan, we will make stakeholder engagement plan. Guys, we did something from the stakeholder topic. What we did from, of course, if you are my student, when I say my student Asif mean you paid me $899 and you join my program. If you are in this class, I am giving it to you for free. You are not my student. I only consider my student when you enroll in my program because you become my responsibility. I take care of you. Okay. Okay. So we identify the stakeholder, we put in the stakeholder register, we categorize it, we prioritize them. Now we make the stakeholder engagement plan. We identify what is their current engagement level of each stakeholder, those who are unaware, resistant, neutral, supportive, leading. What is the current status of you? What is your current status? Are you unaware of me? Are you resistant of me? Are you neutral of me? Are you supportive of me? Where are you? What is your current engagement level? Okay. For example, I am doing this session one of this reason. Reason I am doing it, right? Like for example, Shazim Mirza, he does not know me. I'm doing this session so that people can know me. Their current engagement level is they don't know me. I do the free session, I put a content, I put ads, so people know me because I know that I'm the best PMP trainer. Nobody has as many PMPs as me. So I want to make sure where you are. If you are at resistant, okay, you know me, you don't like me. If you are my student, I talk to you. I need to understand you. Okay, that is my engagement strategy. I want to make sure you are not resistant. If you say I don't like your face, your height is small, you look like small panda. Okay, I cannot do anything about my height. If you say your dialect is more desi, I cannot do anything about it. Or like if you say you post a lot of content, you are resistant to me. Okay, that's okay. Then people, they know you. Their current engagement level is they know you and you want them sportive. You see what to do. Then sportive. Your current engagement level is sportive. What do I need? Okay. Then leading. Who is typing? Realme C21. Please stop typing. Stop writing on the board kindly. Because if you write, I would have to remove you from the group. Kindly. Don't do that. This is a ground rule. Leading. Okay. If you are leading, I want to make sure with this. Stakeholder engagement plan has what is your current engagement strategy? Current engagement strategy. And what strategy do you need to change into desired engagement strategy? What is their current engagement strategy? What do you need to change it? Right? One more time. Currently, what is your strategy? Where do you stand? Currently, where do you stand, Reshma? And what do I desire? What does project manager decide? What does project management needed? The strategy required to change that. Because understand this thing, throughout the project the strategy can change. Throughout the project, someone is resistant, you want them to stay resistant. It's good to have haters, right? Someone is unaware about you, like for example, I'm alone in the building today. I hope if there are any booth or strangers think this, they remain unaware about me. Or like let's say the government agencies, I don't need to know about them, especially the Trump nowadays. I don't want them to know about me. That they are far good. So that maybe the engagement strategy of that. So you define as a project manager what is your engagement strategy. You make stakeholder engagement plan accordingly. The stakeholder engagement plan goes to governance board or sponsor. It goes to them they approve it. Now your plan is approved. The first plan we made is stakeholder engagement plan. Okay. No, I don't do in Urdu. It's only in English. The PMP exam is in English. We don't do anything in Urdu. Okay. We make a stakeholder engagement plan, and that plan is ready for it. Okay. Then, now that's another thing. Someone says, "Sir, translate in Urdu." I don't want to do it because majority of my students don't understand even Urdu or that. Like they're from Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Bangalore, other areas. So I want to make sure I speak only the language that PMI uses. The problem is that you are looking at myself, look at my screen. Change your setting, Adi. Okay. Stakeholder engagement plan is approved. Now we make the communication management plan. Communication management plan means, for good to see you, 4 hours of communication. Right information about right people to have right impact at right time. What is 4 hours of communication? Right information. What information is needed? Like, do you need detailed information? Like how much I can share in 2 hours? How much? Irfan, I will answer that question in the end. How much information is needed? Can I give the entire PMP in detail? No. This is a summary session. How much information I have to give? At the right time. I have 4 hours. I want to solve some question so that in this 4 hours, you can start your new year with a bang. You can start your new year the right way to right people. That's why I'm doing on Zoom, so that only right people are there. Right information at right time to right people to right impact. Who needs the information? What information is needed? Why do they need it? Why I'm not recording it? Like, it's my plan. Like, why I'm not sharing the recording? Because if I record it, you will never watch it. I have at least, like, do you know 98% people do not complete, 98.4% people do not complete their Udemy or other courses. They never complete it. They're pre-recorded. Right? This is a very interesting thing. Right information at right time to right people to have right impact, so that I can share the information that is needed. And I need to understand the cultural dynamics. It comes in my communication plan that my language will be English. Somebody said Urdu, so I said in English. It's a part of the communication management plan. Your communication management plan, I need to consider your culture, your custom, things like that. Okay. I need to make sure I use the language that is acceptable for them. That is communication. Right? Communication plan. Normally Thursday we have a weekly coaching call I do on YouTube. But this long session, I wanted you to come at Zoom. Communication management. Okay? Everything is a part of that. Who will approve it? Who will approve your communication plan? Your sponsor, your governance board, they will approve the sponsor. Now, the next plan in this line is called resource management plan. Okay. Remember, there are 4 types of resources: manpower, machinery, money, material. Manpower, machinery, money, material. 4 types of resources that are important here. But we are talking about human resources. Okay. Let me explain how we do into that. Resource management plan talk about how you are going to acquire the resources. Like what type of skills are needed. Which type of skills are needed for you. What type of resources you want to acquire? What is the skill level you needed? Are you going to get virtual resources, physical resources, hybrid resources? What type of resources do you actually need? Then, how you are going to develop those resources? You acquire those resources, you make a training plan, because as the project team member comes, you make a plan how I'm going to develop them. Okay, you acquire, develop, how you're going to manage them and control them. In execution, we will discuss how we are going to manage and control them. Here we make a resource management plan. We make RESI, who is responsible, who is accountable, whom to consult, and RAM. and resource calendar. RESE is who is responsible, who is accountable, whom to consult, whom to inform. RAM is responsibility assignment matrix. It only talks about who is responsible in the project. Who is responsible in the, it does not talk about accountability, consult, inform. No. Resource calendar talk about when things will happen. So for example, when the session will be, New Year, timing 11 a.m. EST, resource calendar. You make a resource calendar. Now your resource, you make a resource management plan, it gets approved. Again, who will approve? Who will approve? We'll look into that. Okay, takes feed from communication. Of course, everything interlinked are into that. Next, we will make a risk management plan. Now, write down in your notes. Risk management plan is a guideline. It guides you how the risk process works. It does not have a risk inside it. Risk management plan does not have a risk inside it. It guides the process. It guides you the risk process. Okay. It talks about the organizational risk tolerance. How much risk you are going to tolerate. Is the organization risk seeker? They run towards the risk. Are they risk averse? Run away from the risk. Risk neutral. What are their risk? This is put in the risk management plan. Again, no risk are in the risk management plan. Every risk are in the risk register. We identify the risk. We put them into the risk register. We put them into risk register. How do we identify the risk? Guys, we discussed in initiation, how do we identify stakeholders? How do we, in the same way we identify risk. What was the way? What was the way? We use expert judgment, brainstorming, interviews, Delphi techniques, focus group, facilitated workshop, OPS, EEF, all those techniques we use. We identify the risk, we put them into the risk register. Now, once you have put them into the risk register, the next part is prioritization. We use qualitative risk assessment as well as quantitative risk assessment. Qualitative, just say risk is low, medium, or high. Most of organizations only do the qualitative risk assessment. They don't need the advanced quantitative risk assessment. They are satisfied with the qualitative. You get a risk meeting, we go through the risk, we decide this is high, medium, low, end of story. Okay, that's it. We identify the risk. Quantitative, it uses advanced tools like affinity estimation. Okay, it uses Monte Carlo analysis. Monte Carlo analysis. The purpose of Monte Carlo is the probability distribution curve. You get the probability distribution curve. It uses sensitivity tree. Thank you. Sensitivity tree, also known as tornado diagram. How sensitive your risk is to an event. It uses expected monetary value. For example, just to give you one example, if my car did not have a snow mode and I drive it today on the snow, I could get in a problem. Right? How same snow, how it is going to impact to my car, which has a snow mode, and other car which does not have a snow mode. Same event, right? For example, normally I come to office on Uber. I normally get a small car, like normal L car. But whenever it is snowing, I try to get XL car, the one with the snow modes into it. Right? Today there was no car available, so I have to drive. But this is how you prioritize the risk. Now you have prioritized the risk. Now we put risk response into it. Now we put Rishad Saab, risk response into it. Risk itself is probability into impact. We put negative risk, threat, positive risk, opportunity. Okay? For negative risk, we avoid the risk. We make probability or impact 0. I say it, kill the risk. Okay? If I cannot kill the risk, I try to decrease the probability or impact, mitigation of risk. Or I transfer it to, I get the insurance for it. Example of avoiding in COVID-19, when COVID happened, what did they do? Lock down everything, shut down everything. That was avoiding the risk, making probability zero. Now, after some time, they could not make the probability zero. What did they do? They could not make the probability zero. They said SOPs, get this, get that, mitigation. Transfer is getting insurance. Okay. For positive, if I increase probability and impact, it is exploiting the risk. If I increase one of them, it is enhancing. And if I buy something and I share it with someone else, it's sharing of the risk. It is sharing of the risk. Okay, for positive risk. If a risk is beyond my pay grade, I escalate it to above. Like threshold is the amount. If a risk goes above that limit, I escalate to the management. Okay, I escalate it to the management. So I escalated it. Now, if I identify the risk, I do not take immediate action. I accept it. I put it in the risk register. I set a risk owner, someone who is gonna take that risk handled. He's taken action on that route. He will look for the trigger of the risk. When a trigger occurs, okay, actually this happens in execution when a trigger happens. He will implement risk response. Again, I identify a risk. I said I make a plan for it, but I decided I will not take immediate action. I will put that risk in a risk register. A risk owner will review it. When a trigger happens, he will implement a risk response plan. When a risk response plan is implemented, we are left with two things: residual risk, small amount accepted risk. The risk was $1 million. You implemented a risk response. Now risk is $100 or $1,000. I said, okay, we'll handle it into that. Yes, we will have a break after completing the session. Yes, because we have summary of PMP, then question answers. Okay, so probably we'll have a break in 30 minutes or 1 hour. Secondary risk. Residual risk, secondary risk. You identify a risk, you implement the response, another risk is identified because of that. Secondary risk into that. We put all this risk in the risk register. This goes through that, it get approved. Okay, it get approved. Now, risk plan is done. We make quality management plan also in planning, which include the benchmark standards, which standards I'm going to follow, which standard your organization follow. Put in the chat box so that you wake up. Which standard your organization followed? Abdul Samad, Rishad, Reshma, Saddam. Put in the chat box. ISO. What else? Mostly ISO. NEFPA, ISO, API, AIB. So you follow the standards, you benchmark it, you put in the quality plan, plus you put cost of quality in it. Like cost of conformance, money spent to avoid failures, like training, appraisal, things of that. Cost of non-conformance, money spent because of failures. We put in the cost management plan. We made the quality metrics, the KPI metrics. This metrics goes to management. They approved it. Okay. So why I was saying PMP booklet you must have. I'll just give you one demo of that, one topic of that. Okay. This is the PMP booklet. Listen. You see, total 24 pages and like 4-5 pages are just present. Let's review the risk topic from it, because risk is one of the most important topic and most confused topic in PM. Oh, we missed the issue log and risk report. That's why PMP booklet is there. So risk report is the summary report. No, we were going to discuss in execution. Read it, everyone. If you are watching on YouTube, LinkedIn, any of these platforms, message me. I'll send the link to you to join the session. Sure, I'll send the link to buy the book. Here is a link. Guys, when everyone has read it, let me know. Yeah, Rizwan, just hold. Let other people also read. I have 8 different books, Azhar Saab. I'll show you in a while. PMP booklet, I would say, is simply the best thing I have ever made. Not just I have made, PMP booklet is the best thing, the one I'm showing you, in the entire PMI. Okay, many people message me on LinkedIn. I will send you that. Okay, can you share the soft copy of, you can buy on the link I shared. This is only for, that is a useless book. When you are my student, you will get this thing. Okay, this booklet, this is the most important document. You will get even the updated one. So this is risk topic for you. Okay, let's go back. So quality we discussed, then procurement. The most important in planning and procurement is to make a procurement management plan. When you make a procurement management plan, you need to understand the procurement strategy, how we are going to look into that, what is the way that we are going to handle. I will answer that, Irfan, at the end of the session, whatever the questions you have. Okay, so we identify this type of contract we are going to have. We have time and material contract where we get subscription, firm fixed price contract where scope is fixed, nothing is going to change. For fixed price incentive fee, okay, where you want somebody, scope is fixed, you want somebody to complete earlier. Then we have fixed price, economic price adjustment, where scope is fixed, okay, where your scope is fixed, but you want somebody to complete it earlier, okay. Fixed price incentive fee, very important, okay. Then we have fixed price, economic price adjustment, What do I mean by fixed price economic price adjustment? This means basically where you identify it, but there's a long-term contract we need to look into that. Firm fixed price incentive fee, fixed price economic price adjustment. Scope is fixed. Okay? Firm fixed price incentive fee, fixed price economic price adjustment. Your scope is fixed in all these contracts. Okay? Then once this is there, then what is the next thing we have? What is the next thing we have is when your scope is not fixed, cost plus fixed fee, where you pay for his fee as well as for the material, cost plus incentive fee, where you give him an incentive, or cost plus award fee, where you give him the money, plus if he does a good job, you will go give him the award then. Okay? This is a type of a contract we do. Once the contract is done, we make a procurement statement of work, we send it to the parties. Okay? So we send it to the parties. Procurement plan is done. Now we are come with the 3 baselines. Scope, schedule, cost. Okay, that is the only part that is important in planning remaining. First, using the requirement management plan, pay special attention. Using the requirement management plan, you collect all the requirement using same tools which we use to identify risk, identify stakeholder. We put all the requirements in requirement traceability matrix. Using requirement management plan, we put all the requirements in requirement traceability matrix. You have put in the requirement traceability matrix. Then using scope management plan, I put a filter. What are the project requirement? What are not the project requirement? I got a project scope statement. Okay, I got a project scope statement. That is your scope of the project. Then using work breakdown structure, I divided the scope into small manageable part. Okay, we get WBS dictionary, project scope statement. This combined goes to who will approve it? It goes to whom? Sponsor. Sponsor will approve it. You get a scope baseline. You get a scope baseline at your hand. You get a scope baseline at your hand. Now, from the scope baseline, the smallest part of WBS is work package. We'll divide the work package further into activity list, activity attributes, milestone list. Okay, and we will calculate the duration of each activity using analogous estimation, parametric estimation, 3-point estimation, and bottom-up estimation. What is analogous estimation? If something I did in past, let's say I came to my office is 5 kilometers. I came yesterday, it took me 15 minutes. How much time it will take to come today? Normally, approximately. How much time it will take? Same time? This is called 100% past relationship. It is called analogous estimation. Now, instead of 5 kilometers, if I go today 10 kilometers, the time will become double. This is called parametric estimation. Analogous estimation, parametric estimation. When you have all the details, you use bottom-up estimation. Like if I do this, how much time it will take? We'll get bottom-up estimation. Okay? We are talking about one thing, this at one time. When we are talking about schedule, we talk about schedule. When we talk about cost, we will talk about cost. Then, using 3-point estimation, I calculate average. Optimistic, pessimistic, 3-point. We will do one question of this that has come at least 100 students exam in 2025. I have 883 certified PMP, so I know a little bit about that. We will do that. I know the relationship, what activity relationship will be finish to start, start to start, finish to finish, and start to finish. We get a relationship of the activity. We can, by using critical path method, I calculate duration of the activities. Okay. Calculate the duration, guys. What is the critical part here? Tell me. It is end, which is on the critical part. Which one is the critical path? So simple add 4 plus 3, 7, 7 plus 3, 7 plus 2, 9, 9 plus 2, 11, 11 plus 5, 16. This path is 16. 8 plus 10, 18, 18, 24, 24, 7, 32. The longest path is called critical path. So path 2 becomes the critical path. That is your schedule baseline. Now, once you make the baseline, if your sponsor says we want to reduce the baseline, we have crashing, where we add the resources, and we have fast tracking, which we use to make activities parallel. Both techniques need a change request, crashing, and fast tracking is done. Then we go to the cost. Similarly, using cost management plan, we calculate cost baseline. We already have the techniques, we already have everything. We just use cost baseline and calculate it. Please remember, your cost baseline is cost of all activities plus contingency reserves. Contingency reserve is the risk you have set aside. The risk you have set aside, it is your contingency reserve. Contingency reserves. Risk, the cost of the risk, maybe in the quality, maybe in the time, whatever you set aside, is basically contingency reserves. Okay? Cost of activities you set aside. Your project budget is your cost baseline plus management reserves. Your cost baseline plus management reserve is your project budget. Okay, so we get cost baseline, we get project budget, and this is how the project is moving forward. Okay, now we get 3 baselines. We already have, how many plans we made, guys? How many plans we made? Stakeholder, communication, resource, risk, quality, requirement plan, scope management plan, schedule plan, cost plan, then scope baseline, schedule baseline, cost baseline. Together they are called as performance measurement baseline. You can have a configuration management plan and change management plan. Understand, for any change in a productive project, all the changes goes to change control board. They will approve or deny the change. Okay, they will approve or deny the change, all changes. If they approve, good. They deny, good. Your planning is done. One more time, going back to the 5 process group. What were those 5 process group? This is that important for the flow of PMP. I keep coming back to initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, control, and closing. Initiation is done, planning is done. Execution, in execution, I close my eyes, I implement the plan. Okay, the biggest thing in execution is to acquire the resources that are there, manage those resources. You see, execution is all about implementation plan. Now your team is there. Okay, I'm gonna use Tuckman ladder to explain the entire team for you. Your team is there. The first stage is known as forming stage. The team is there. You identify their training need. You identify their training need assessment. Like, what are the training requirements they have? Okay, what do they need? We provide the training to them. And throughout the project, you measure what trainings they may need in the project. Throughout the project, I measure what training requirements they need. What do they need? Okay, throughout the project, training need assessment. Forward. Now here you also set the team charter. You make a team charter, project manager, that talks about the team charter, talk about what rules and regulation, ground rules we are going to form. In the forming stage, everyone tries to do their best. So in the forming stage, you are more of a autocratic in nature. Project manager is more of a autocratic in nature. Now team is doing their best. Slowly they start looking at, no, my way is better way, right? My way is better way. Is my voice breaking? Somebody put in the chat box. Guys, my voice is okay? Then somebody else had an issue. Okay. Then comes the problem of storming. Storming is where people start having fight with each other. As a project manager, you act like a servant leader, identify the training requirements of the people, what they need, what they don't need, every single thing, what is required or not required. We do that in the storming stage. Very important stage. Here, I need to handle the conflicts. To handle the conflict, I need to have emotional intelligence. What is emotional intelligence, guys? What is emotional intelligence? What is emotional intelligence? In emotional intelligence, there are 5 elements. First, I need to know about myself. Self-awareness. Then, self-management. Social skills. Empathy. And then, motivation. In motivation, there are multiple motivational theories like Abraham Maslow, expectancy theory, Matlin theory. I need to know. But the purpose is that I need to be emotionally intelligent to understand the reason of the conflict. There are 5 stages of conflict. 5 stages: problem to solve, disagreement, contest, crusade, world war. I need to know which level the conflict is, and then according to that, I use a conflict management technique, right? I need to use a conflict management technique according to that. Shall I avoid the conflict? Like avoiding is just documenting. Or shall I solve the problem? Problem solving. What shall I do here? Shall I collaborate it, confront it? What shall I do that? Each conflict needs a different solution. Not all conflicts are same. Not all conflicts are same. I need to understand what is the level of the conflict, where the conflict is, and handle the situation accordingly. If you handle the situation good, then you reach the next stage, which is norming stage. Here I start understanding habits of the team members. They respect each other. Finally, they reach the ideal stage, performing. Here I delegate the work. I am doing less is fire. I'm letting them do their thing. I'm just letting them do whatever they want. Then finally, a jamming stage. The team member will leave here. So forming, storming, norming, performing, and jamming. A very important thing you need to know about the team members. Right? You need to know about the team members, what they are doing, how we can improve, what are the things, etc., 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 etc. Very important. Okay, this must be mastered. In our live classes, which we're going to start from 16, only on this team topic we take 3 hours. Only on the team topic we take 3 hours. This is the most important topic in PMP. I will give you, after the flow is done, I will give you the most important topic that you need to know. I manage team, then I manage stakeholders, I manage issues. Okay, what are the regular timings of the class? I will share with you where you are, in which country. I can share you according to that. How important team topic is. Let me just give you one more from there. Then I handle issues. I implement risk response. I want to give you more and more value. So here you go. Read it. 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. Naman. Qatar time. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The training, I will explain after the flow, my training program. I will give everyone the opportunity to join. Thank you, Tamina. Tamina is my student, she knows. Okay. Happiness is when your students become your stakeholder. Yes, you can. Zagam, we will answer every question once the flow is done. Yeah, Irfan shared his number. He's my team member. He just shared his contact number. You can contact with Irfan. Team charter is made by PM, then it is modified according to the requirement by the team. You can buy on the website. I shared with you. Okay, complete this. There you go. Aurelius, you can buy it. It's like 1 cup of coffee, $20. Okay, so that was your team topic. That is your execution. Okay, that is your execution in which we do more. Then in monitoring and control, two important things happen. In monitoring and control, you compare plan versus actual. Okay, now this is the first time I'm going to share one thing that will be very interesting to you. How we compare plan versus actual. Here, work performance data is produced. Data is the raw information that is directly coming from the execution. Okay, data is the raw information that is directly coming from the execution. Right? What work is being done? You take down the data. Every department, let's say scope department, schedule, risk, quality. Every department compare that data, what work is done, with their plan, and they make work performance information. Their individual report showing their status. And in that status, we also look at the CPI, how the cost-wise we are doing, cost performance index, how we are doing scope. Everything that we do, we look into that, how scope-wise we are doing, schedule-wise, cost-wise we are doing it, and individual reports are generated. All these individual report goes to project manager. He make one comprehensive report, work performance report, and that is shared to everybody according to communication management plan. This report is shared to everyone according to communication management plan. Data get converted into information get converted into report, and this report is shared to everybody. Plus, whatever the changes are there, changes are raised here in the process known as perform integrated change control. Changes goes to change control board. They review the change, they approve or deny. Write down in your notes all the changes which are done. Anis, please stop writing on my board. Kindly. All the changes, all those changes are, Manir Saab, approved in integration. They are implemented in execution. Write down. All changes are implemented in execution. Very important tip. Very important tip. Perform integrated change control. Now, when all these things are done, project can be fail or pass, whatever the case is, right? For example, if I put again initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and control and closing, project charter, project management plan. Here work is done, deliverable is produced. Deliverable is produced. First, this deliverable goes to control quality. Okay, where deliverable is inspected, we get verified deliverable. Now it has been internally checked by the team, known as verified deliverable. The deliverable has been inspected by the team. Then this deliverable goes to client. Client check it against the scope baseline, validate scope, and you get accepted deliverable. You get accepted deliverable, also known as validated deliverable. Okay, also known as validated or accepted deliverable, right? Then it goes to close the project. Then project is closed. And this way the project is closed. This is entire flow of PMP in like 90 minutes or something. Entire flow of PMP. Now, my first gift to everyone who's joined this session, I will be giving like maybe 2 or 3 things to you. This the lecture is not for newcomer. Yes, it's not for newcomer. It is a summary of entire PMP. Why would the summary will be for newcomer? For newcomers, we are going to have a session on 16th. You can join that. This summary of PMP. And the session we have, I will also convert it into transcript. You will get summary. I'm going to give you this summary of PMP. But I don't like to give things as just because people don't care. One of the reasons I do things is to reach more and more people. Right? For that, I'm going to ask you one thing, and everyone who does that, I'm going to give this thing. And that thing is, okay, I'm going to send you my LinkedIn. Okay. I already shared you LinkedIn. I already shared you this on LinkedIn. Okay. Where is my post? Okay. This, I just posted it as a status of it. I want you to like, comment, and share on this post. Everyone who does, after that, message me. I'm going to send you my WhatsApp number. No, Anis, this is, so you don't even know what PMP is. For this session is not for you, brother. You can leave the session. Like, comment, and reshare this post. Okay. Yes, I am leading the stakeholder. Yes, with that is exactly what I am doing into it. Like, comment, and reshare this post. And after you are done, send me on my number. I am writing down here my number. Okay, that I did it with the screenshot, and I will give you this free of cost summary of PMP. Okay. Now, many of you are asking about the program and things of those nature. So I do one program in 1 month. I do one program in 1 month. And this month program is going to start on 16th, exactly in 15 days. Right? For those people who don't know me, if you don't know me, that's all my fault that I could not reach you like they were students. And that's why I do these sessions, right? If you don't know me, if I can share about myself first, then I'll share it with you. I am contributor of PMBOK 8th. I have more than, if it can open, I have more than 4,000 PMP in last 5 years. How do we do that? That is the most interesting thing here. Okay. By the way, after this, once I explain the program so that I can give the opportunity to those people who want to do it, then we will solve 30 question answers. I will share with you how to solve question answers, and we will solve those. And for those people who want PMP in 2 hours, and I will, by the way, I have 2 more giveaway for everyone who are in this session, and they are worth more than $1,000. Send me message on my WhatsApp, and in the break at the end of the session, I'll give it to you. This is me. I have more than 4,000 PMP. I'm a contributor of PMBOK 8th edition, right? Contributor, reviewer. I'm PMI authorized training partner directly associated with PMP, right? Associated. If you have liked, commented, send me a WhatsApp message. And I have written 7 project management books, right? 7 project management books. That includes PGMP, PFMP book, Agile books, all those things are there. Now, if just to put in the context, 4,000 success journeys. And it's not just a number. You go to my YouTube channel, you will see the success stories. You will see the success stories. And 4,000 people in last 5 years, 883 this year. We had 8, like I was actually making a poster of 876 or 875 yesterday. Yesterday on 31st December, we had 9 PMPs. 9 PMPs. This is the power of the program. 9 PMPs. And you may say, okay, those people are busy, free. Let me share you who those people are. From India, Naveed, he had family challenges. To that happened during the journey. He took his time. We worked with him. Follow up. My strength is simply one thing. I don't leave you till you become PMP. If you are my students, please put in the comment, what do I do? Okay. Do put in the chat box, what do I do? If you join my program, consider this thing. I'm not going to let you live. I'm going to make sure you become PMP. That is my thing. I don't care. You are a working mom, dad. I make sure you become certified PMP. And that is what I do here. He has a very busy schedule. I made him PMP from India. A mom, Veena, a working mom. She cleared in 3 weeks. 2 friends joined. One cleared in 2 weeks. The other cleared in 3 weeks. Okay. Would need motivation. Of course, motivation you will get when you get the follow-up. Extreme follow-up. I like what Amrit said. Azaz from Pakistan, the first conversation I had when Zoha, I'll come to the cost. When I had a first conversation, he said, I don't have any time. My daily travel time. He's from Lahore. He works in Pal. From Lahore to Islamabad, I need to travel 2 times a week. 2 times a week. That's a 4-hour travel. I said, don't worry. He joined in batch 10. He's certified PMP. Joined in batch 10, cleared in 45 days. Then from Saudi Arabia, he had so many challenges, Qasim. He joined the program. He did it. Okay. Okay. By the way, this is my number. If anyone is sending the details for booklet, so that as we move forward, we don't lose my number. He did from Saudi Arabia. Farooq, he day before yesterday cleared from Saudi Arabia. From Malaysia. Anyone from Malaysia here? He cleared from Malaysia. Amar Kazi. Again, day before yesterday. Tahir from UAE, he cleared. Abdul Basit from Australia. Where are the Australian people? Was saying 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Where are you guys? From Australia, he cleared. From Canada, Shweb. From USA. Like she's such a senior person. He joined the program. She cleared PMP. Like, this was so interesting. During the journey, she joined my one-to-one program, by the way. She paid $5,000. During my journey, it was her 63rd birthday, a day before the exam. She said, I hold my birthday for this because I wanted to celebrate. 63, just for your context. If you say I'm old. Anyone older than 63 here? Anyone? If you are, you have my respect. If you are not, don't. Shasa, what's your age? Are you 65? 65. So Shasa, you will be next in the pictures very soon. By the way, I have older than you. I have a PMP. He was from Bangladesh, working in US, 72 years old. So you are like 31 guys, you are babies in front of that. right? Aisha from Bahrain, a working mom, very difficult schedule. From my favorite part of the world, Kerala, India. Like I am basically a Pakistani. I don't have US nationality. It is one of my goal. Once I get a US nationality, I'm gonna go to Kerala and Tamil Nadu, and because I have thousands, not 100,000 of certified PMP there, right? RCA, I will that we teach root cause analysis. Somebody reply him what is RCA. Arvind, he's also from Kerala but gave exam in Qatar. Anoop, Canada. Muhammad Ali Virani from Karachi, Pakistan. Yasir from Bahrain. Deepa from Kuwait. Shri Lakshmi. Oof, this is interesting. Sir, she is senior than you. I remember. Sir, she's also senior. She's 67. Her, like, when she was giving exam, it was a very interesting story. And I remember every single student. Her daughter had second baby coming, the due date was in 3 weeks, and she wanted to clear before that, right? Such a senior person. She joined, she cleared PMP. Akhil, in 30 days from USA. Anyone from Mauritius? Mauritius and Kerala, I have 100% success record. Everywhere else I have 99%. In Mauritius and Kerala, I have 100%. No student has ever failed. Azib from Saudi Arabia, Aksa, mom of 2, like every single day, sir, I don't have time, I don't have time, I don't have time. She joined, she worked, follow up, and she cleared PMP. I can go on. Zishan from Saudi Arabia, from UK, Linda, very interesting story. She went through some challenges in between the session, but she worked through it. She followed my 1 is 0, then greater than 0 mantra. She is PMP. Then he is now our coach Chandrakant. He cleared PMP all above target from Qatar. Shubham from UAE. I'm just giving you an example. Suhail cleared in 2 weeks from USA. Nara from Europe. Nithya from UAE. Naima from Pakistan. I love her journey. Anyone has 2 twins? Like anyone has twins? She's a mom of twins. If you have 1 son, you know how hard it is. She has 2 of them, right? And she cleared PMP. I can go on with all the success journeys. I can show you all that because that is proven. Anis, you have. Congratulations for that. Okay. But the goal here is not to basically talk about them. Talk about you. How we can help you. Like today, 300 plus people were there. I really want to see all 300 of you becoming certified in next 45 days. Guys, you are messaging me on LinkedIn, WhatsApp. I'll check you. I have always my mobile here. This is a live session, so of course I cannot reply you. I will reply you. You will get everything, right? Join the program. Saf, how long you have been following and how long you joined? Join the program and you will be certified. 4,000 PMPs. What do? First of all, I am PMI authorized training partner. What does that mean? The PDUs that you will get directly from PMI. They are officially from PMI. You will get that. The class will start 16th, 17th, 18th. Then, sorry to batch 11, 12, 9, 10. This batch 1 is one of the most interesting batch. I'll explain why. What happens? I do from last 5 years. I do classes Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Batch 12, this was how the classes happened with you. Batch 10, batch 9, this was the way. Not in batch 1. For the first time, I am so much focused. I have so clear goals to get 100 plus PM. Like before Eid, we set a goal to get 350 PMP before Eid, right? The classes will be 16th, 17th, 18th. That is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Everyone says, okay, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, the classes will be there. But the classes will not be next week. Then there will be 10 days break. 30, 31, and one 1st February. After 18, I will be giving you 13 days. I will be giving you 13 days to complete the assignment. Somebody asked what is RCA? To do the RCA. You see, my training programs are not like other training programs. First of all, if you do not want to read book in my program, you don't have to read book. But you do RCA. And my goal is that all of you, after the program, become consultants. That's it. I only hire my students, right? Like your coaches, I have 12 coaches. My goal is to reach to 30 coaches. Reshma, I'm looking forward for your PMP and get you coach, right? So I make those coaches who are my certified PMP because we train you that way. We work with you in that way. You get 35 PDUs. In this, you work into that. Then, one of the most important thing, a customized roadmap. How many of you have the problem? How many of you have a problem of time? I do time study with you. I look at your roadmap and change the roadmap according to your requirement. Sure is one. I give you a customized roadmap depending upon your time and book. Which means learning style. Do you like to read books? If yes. Tamina, are you in the class? I'll give you my book. Pathway to PMP.
Yes, sir.
She loves reading book. She said, I love reading book. I gave her my book. She's pointing out, said, this is a mistake on this page, this page. Every single person who needs book, I'll give you my book. This is one stop for PMP. You don't need to go anywhere else. You will get my book. Whatever you need. If you don't want to read, let me tell you, 99% of people, they don't want to read books. In my program, you don't have to read book. You don't have to read book. Of course, Numan, you join the program, then we will work with you. That's why I'm sharing it with you. If you love reading book, I'll give you my book. That's the point here. Okay? You get a customized roadmap on your time, how much time you can give. We will look at your 24 hours. How you do, where you spend the time. If you say to me, I have a time problem, like I did with Andani, she said, I have a time problem. Okay, we work with them step by step. We go through it and we moved into that way. She's a certified PMP now. Then, this is my standard thing. How I make sure every single one become PMP. Extreme follow-up. We do follow-up in 3 ways. First, daily you will have WhatsApp message, call from your facilitator. Okay. Second, every week you will have a one-to-one session. You have a one-to-one session with your facilitator. One-to-one session where we'll solve 5 questions with you. Third, I myself. Yes, I'm gonna not only teach, I'm personally gonna follow up. Like last night, from 9 to 11, I was messaging batch 12 and 11. Batch 12 and 11, did you receive message from me last night? Today I'm messaging 4 batches more. Every single day I dedicate 1 to 2 hours only for follow-up. Okay, only for follow-up. I work with them. Now, why do I do that? Because 97% of people, they never even give the exam after taking the training. That's why if you go to YouTube, LinkedIn, fees, I will share in a minute. Nobody talk about how many people cleared. I trained 7 lakh people. I trained 1 million people. How many became certified? They don't even know. They don't even care. This is the point here. I hold your hand. You are my responsibility to become here. My goal is to become 4 to 6 week PMP without reading book. But if it took long time, I will be with you. Okay. Then this is one coaching call that you are in right now. We have 6 hour, today's 4 hour. On Saturday, we have 6 hour coaching call solving 180 question answer. Batch 12, how was the last weekend coaching call for you? Did it boil your brain? Irshad Saab, did it boil your brain, sir? Every week, 4 question answer session. Guys, these are the people who have paid me. They're my students who are saying this. Right? You get these 4 question answer session every single week till you become PMP. Okay? Till you become PMP. And then that is the thing I started this year, because one of my dream has always been to build a community that can support each other. You see, we are a training provider. We do not provide job. But I know that people do PMP to get job. Yes or no? For that, I have made my community. We are building that community, and I was so happy this year that community actually did something in front of me without me knowing. I want to share a story to you guys. So this year, in the month of November, I went to Riyadh, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Lahore. Next year, I will be coming to Oman, Qatar, and also other areas. One of this guy, I don't want to point out, he was looking for job for 2 months. And he came to the meetup. Okay, he came to the meetup. Another guy that I will point out, he helped him in the meetup. He said, I could not get an interview. Within the meetup, within 30 minutes, he got an interview. And once he got a job, the guy who helped him, he told me, sir, that guy job is done. I'm not providing you any job, but that is the power of network. It's that, because let me make it very clear. Today, all the good jobs, 90% of them goes because of network. And this is a free part of thing. This is not something and you cannot become the part of my community without, like, you can buy my simulator, buy my books, copy it, get it from your friends. How you're gonna get the part of community? This was a closed community. Many people messaged me, sir, can we come to your meetup? I said, no, I'm sorry. Like one of my students, he said, sir, my 4 friends want to come to a meetup. I said, are they my student? I said, no, this is only for my students. Straightforward. I could, like, 4 people come, I can sell my program. Simple that. I said, no, this is only for my students. So Dubai meetup we did. By the way, their story, they are husband and wife, both certified PMP. They were good. Their flight, such a beautiful people. Like, I feel overjoyed. They had a flight to Australia that day. They asked me, sir, can we meet? I said, I cannot. I have the meetup. Because of that meetup, they paid $300 more, delay their flight to next day. And when they came to meetup, these 2 people that he told me, Aisha, his name was Aisha and Adnan, they told me, sir, I have to delay. I did this for you. I said, thank you very much. And they bring that flower also. Anis, you are asking, if you are asking PM book, it is not allowed to share anyone. So you can become the PMI member and download it. Okay, it's not allowed. It's against code of ethics of PMI. When you become member, you can download it. Then this is Riyadh meetup. Beautiful people. Any one of you in that, right? He became father. Like, he got 10 holidays. Zishan is from batch 10. He got 10 holidays. He cleared PMP between them. Now that's a good question, Talha. I'll come to that. Thank you for asking. Okay. Then this was Riyadh meetup. Such a beautiful meetup. I loved it. This lady, she came and cleared after it. He cleared Azib. I showed you a picture of the person, Azib. Like, some of them are in the pictures. Yeah. So this is interesting, like, such an important thing. Fahad, yes, you were there. Where is Fahad? This is Fahad. Right, Fahad? This is you. Did I mark you right? I remember every single person. Right? Such a beautiful way. Then this was Lahore meetup. And we celebrated we provided medals to the people who joined the session. Then you get the simulator. As I said, this is an end-to-end program. You will get the best simulator, more than 10,000 questions into it. Okay? So then I keep working with you. When I feel you are ready for exam, I ask you to go and get the exam. This is an important thing here. I don't believe just doing things. I believe in systems. and I built this system. I'm the only one in the world who have a system for you, for every single person. All these things, right? If I go with the live training, follow up, coaching call, etc., etc. Like for example, you get the pathway to PMP. This PMP checklist, I haven't showed you this, guys. I will show you. This is such an important document for PMP. It has every single thing. You get this. Of course, my beautiful document, PMP booklet, you get. You get this PMP in 2 hours. 7-step formula, right? This 70 tips and tricks. You will get it. All these things. And so many much more things. Flashcards, mind map. I keep on doing things. And next year, I will come in November, December. All this in $899. And I'm telling you here, we decided it after Eid, it will become 1200, Eid or Ramadan. Okay? It will become $1,200. This is the price. This is the same price from the last year, January. I haven't increased it. $899 is the training fees. Exam fees is separate, which you pay directly to PMI, which is $390 in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, $5 in Gulf countries, and $670 in US, Canada. Okay, all these things. You join the program, have a call with me, 6 days class, customized roadmap, we work, you get the exam. $899. Now, just to add few more success journey, a single mom, she failed in the exam, she cleared it. A mom of 2 children, like she was in the meetup. She took training from Simply Learn, ED Oxford, could not pass. She came, she cleared. Faik, he was from Afghanistan. He lives in US, but his language was issue. He cleared it. Rashid, sir, 60 year. Where is Irshad Saab? Irshad Saab, we have someone. He cleared it. So example for you, Irshad Saab, 65 is not the maximum age of students. Okay. Now, Sarath, he had the first conversation. With me that I have a 4-hour travel time. He took training 3 times. He cleared with 2 weeks. From Europe, Saddam. Ankur. This is the reason why I ask you like, comment, and repost. He came to me, he has failed in PMP 2 times. Exactly when after failing first time, he came to me, right? And Numan, he after failing, he came to me and he said that, I want to join. I shared him the fees. He said the fees is too much. I said, my program is a fixed price. He did not join. He failed in the exam. After failing 2 times, he called me. I told him the interestingly price was same still. He failed in February and then in September. February and in July. I told him, he said, give me the link. He was from India. He immediately paid the entire fee because he knew the value. And he cleared with all above target. It's about what you are getting in that. Dinesh, he joined the program last year and he cleared in 12 days. Muzammil, he joined my program. He read every single book in the market, right? He read every single book in the program, in the market. Rita, Pembroke, this, he's a book reader. He was drowned with the content. He came to me and he became. And of course, my favorite love story. Both came, both did it together. Somebody asked me how many PMPs. This year, 883 PMP with 99.1% success record. 99.1%. Okay. Can I join this in March for the old fee? You have exam in the middle of February, so you join before that. Na? Why do you want to first fail and then join here? This is my success record. How many people have passed? 4,000 plus 99% success record. Okay. This is one of the most important things. I'm not asking anyone, Zoom user, I say, you are saying, I know how it is. If you don't want to join, don't join. I am here giving you an opportunity to join a community. I am here giving you a chance if you want to join. If you don't want to join, enjoy the class, get the value. That is perfectly fine. But if you want to join, then you will be my responsibility. I'm not asking anyone to join the program. I'm giving you an opportunity. And for those who says you can't teach your wife, PMP, PGMP, PMI, ACP, working in Mars chocolate, the Mars chocolate everyone had, and earning very high salary. Just to give you an example, all the work, I love work, helping working moms. Today, unfortunately, when I was driving, I had a call with from India, a working mom. She failed in the exam, and when I told, she did not know about me. I was telling what I do. Same thing. The program is expensive. Okay, that's why I ask you to share my. When you comment, share. People know about me. When they know it, I know that how things work. So that exam is no civil. 40% it is civil. This is our award ceremony. And again, I have helped more than 4,000 people to become PMP. I contributed into PMBOK 8th edition. I'm a PMI ATP. I have 7 books. This is what who I am. Okay, this is what who am I. This is the system that you will get. This is the system that you will get. And this is the fees. Exam fees is $390 in Pakistan, $545 in Gulf countries. It is separate, not included into it. I hope this motivates you. This motivates you. And now we are gonna take 10-minute break. We are gonna take 10-minute break. Get your tea, get your coffee. When we come back, we are gonna solve question answers, 30 question answers. Okay. $390 in India. $390. So Asnit, $390. Australia is $545. But whatever the payment. Okay, so I know many people are messaging me. Do you offer PMI? Of course, I do all the PMI trainings, all the trainings of PMI. People are messaging about the offers. Guys, I'm I'm a PMP. I'm the best PMP coach. I'm not the best salesperson. I'm not the best marketing person. I don't do offers. I don't do 5% discount, 10% discount, New Year offer, this offer, that offer, Ramadan discount, 14th August Pakistan discount, 15% India discount. I don't do that. Throughout the year, I make one price and I make it fixed. Okay, you can join one-to-one program that is $5,000 or group program that is $899. I did not even mention about the one-to-one program because in one-to-one program, I only get 5 students in 1 month, and already my one-to-one program is sold out. And just to give you a heads up for people, my batch 1 has only 8 slot left. Just to give you heads up, my batch 1 that is starting on 16 has only, it's 16 days are there, 8 slot left for last 18 months, which mean 2025 entire 2024 from last 6 like June to till, all my batch are sold out. Like batch 12 was sold out 2 days before. So those people who feel that I provide value, it's for them. If you feel it's not for it's not value for you, that's okay. So in any way, I'm gonna give you free value more. So those people who are doing like, one more time, you need to do like, comment and reshare. Yes, you are messaging me on WhatsApp and I see messaging to Irfan. We will send you everything at the end of the session. Okay. If I go there and see, there were 250 people. Out of 250 people in that class, actually were 290 people. 48 people reposted. Okay. And I can see many people are messaging me here that I for this thing. Okay. I mean, so I will send you everything. But as I said, I'm gonna give you 3 gifts. Gift number 2. Now to all my students, sorry for that. You have not even seen those things, which I'm gonna show you because I made it right now. Okay. Like for this, every single diagram in PMP, every single diagrams in PMP, I'm also gonna give it to you. We made a small document, and from the official PMI content, we took the pictures, burn up chart, burn down chart, control chart, CFD, cycle time, decision tree, Ant Valley, flow chart, fishbone, Gantt chart, this will also be given to you. Those people who like, comment, and share. And there is something very, very, very special that also I'm gonna share it to you. My facilitators does not even have that. Okay? Those who like, comment, and reshare. Straight goal is, you see, what I can give you free of cost. I do some things only for free, like more than anyone else. This is 1st of January. Instead of going to Manhattan, my wife said, let's go there, celebrate. And I said, no, I want to work with you. And it's a snowy day. You know, kids like to play. I have 2 kids, 5 and 4. They want to play. I am here. Why? This is my passion. This is my obsession. Straightforward thing. So if you trust that, join the program. I will be there for you. Okay? Join the program and I'll make sure you become certified PM. That's how much obsessive I am. All of you, those who are messaging, you are potential students. Do you know, in break, I was talking to one student. She is currently a student and asking the roadmap. I was sharing her. I did not reply to anyone. Fees of PMI SP for 1-to-1, it is $999. For group program, it is $999. For 1-to-1, it is $2,500. This is if you are PMP before. If you are not PMP, because in PMI SP, I have to teach you that. But for PMI SP, talk to me. I need to discuss your schedule and work into that. Okay? There are some people in this coaching call, in this session, they are joining my marathon in this session for last 5 months. Do your PMP, yaar. I get message, the questions are same. It is supposed to be same. The questions are coming in the exam. Get your exam done. Join the program, invest in you, become PMP. Right? Okay, so I just got message from 4 people last time. Another 3 documents I'm gonna give it to you. Okay, Jaideep, message me on me or message my team member Irfan. Okay, you have, if you are coming from any of our WhatsApp group, you already have Irfan number. Send him everything. He will take care of you. He's my representative. Now, what was the first thing we need to know about PMP? What was the first thing which we just discussed? What do we call it? What do we call it? Flow of PMP. Second thing is skill of solving PMP questions. Skill. I said skill. What does that mean? First thing, skill mean it's a learnable thing. Reshma, Tamina, everybody message in batch 11, whatever the groups you are, guys, message in the groups. If you are in the free group, Irfan messages everywhere that the class has started. We had 210 people before the session, before the break, now 170. So I want those people. Skill of solving PMP question. My gift number 3 for you guys. I promise you 3 gifts, but I'm gonna give you 4 gifts. Okay? So more and more. And maybe something more at the end of the session. Right? 7-step formula. Everyone who will like, comment, repost, they will also get this thing. Irfan, keep this thing track. Irfan, are you in the session? Put in the comment box that what we promised, so that we give. Okay, this 7-step formula, my booklet, I'll give it to you. It talks about how to do root cause analysis. It talks about the 7-step for what we need to do. So question solving. Now, step number 1 in solving the question answer. Slow down. Step number 1 is, sir, but I need all 7 books. You can join the program, Shabazz, and you can get those things as a gift today. If you are in Pakistan or Gulf, you can even get the hard copies. Okay. So step number 1 is slow down. That is the most important thing. Slow down. Whenever you are solving question answer, slow down. Slow down. Most of the time we read the question quickly and we lost it. I want you to slow down so that you can understand the context of the question. You have enough time for your PMP exam. You are never gonna run out of time. Slow down. Rule number 2. Identify keywords. Every question will have some keywords. Identify them. Identify them. Rule number 3. Which process group are you in? That's why the first thing was initiation, planning, execution. Initiation, planning, execution. Which process group are you in? Rule number 4. Which life cycle are you in? Are you in predictive or are you in agile? For sure, Asghar, you can buy. If you're in South Waziristan, message me or message Irfan. You can buy booklet, checklist, PMP checklist in hard copy. They will deliver it to you. Okay. So life cycle. Which life cycle are you in? What is your role? What is your role? Are you a project manager, product owner, whatever your role is? Congratulations, Umar Ibrahim. Congratulations on the role of PM. What is your role? Are you, no. It can be different also. This one, it can also be different. It can be different. So we need to know what your role is. Depend on the question, Jaideep. You can be even a sponsor. You can be a team member. Okay, you can be a team member. We need to know what your role is. Very important. Very, very critical. We need to identify what your role is. We need to know that. My team, the most important thing, elimination technique. Go through all options. Go through all the options. Go through all the options and see A, B, C, D. Which one is that right? Please, please, please make this thing sure that you go through all the options. 99% of the time, people fail in the PMP exam. You see, in 2025, fortunately, we made a program. That is called PMP Phoenix program. That is $3,500. Okay. That program is only for those people who have failed in the exam. In last year, we have 200 plus people, because I'm the only one who helped those people who failed in the exam. And the failure, like out of 1,000 people, 97% never even give the exam. They never even give the exam. And then 50% plus failure rate. So when I discuss with them, even today, when I discuss with them and when we go through that, the most of the problem is that elimination technique. Like I would point out to 2 reasons. One, drowning in the content. Like, yes, I will do that. One, drowning of the content. What does drowning means? So they took like one Udemy course. They followed me. They follow Andy Ramya, Varun Anand, David McCullough. Like they followed 10 mentors. And it is called drowning of the content. Getting confused. Follow one mentor. One bad mentor is better than 2 mentors who will put you in opposite direction. Right? Who will put you in opposite direction. For example, I'm a big believer of theory Y. Theory Y says that people need help. That's why I charge this much. Majority of the people, they can be believer of, theory X. I'm a believer of theory X, which I need to do consistent follow-up. I need to do consistent follow-up. Other people are not of that. So if I say this, others say this, you become confused. So that was one of the biggest reasons. Second, not using elimination technique. You see an answer, you get panicked and you pick the answer. Don't do that. Go through the questions, identify the question, solve those questions. Elimination technique. Finally, the most important of that is after solving the question answer. root cause analysis. This is after the question answers. This is after the question answers. Once you have solved all the question answers, once you have solved all the question, go to the question, see what went right, what went wrong. What went right, what went wrong. How you can learn from it. What is the best way to do it. You identify what you went right, what you went wrong. Very, very, very important. What are the 7 steps, guys? Put in the chat box. What are the 7 steps, guys? Put in the chat box that we just discussed. What are the 7 steps? That guy was interesting. He messaged, he came, and he left the meeting. You did PMP, what are you doing in the session? Okay, identify keyword. Oh, Kamran, you are asked about, I did answer you. I guess you were not in the session. You asked the question for the session. I did answer it. You can pay in parts also. Sridhar Zoha asked, membership is necessary. I do recommend get membership. 7-step formula. Slow down. Identify the keywords. Look which process group are you in. Use the life cycle. Predictive, agile. Which life cycle are you in? Identify that life cycle. What is role? Use elimination technique and do the root cause analysis. Enough talk. Let's do the question answer. By the way, I was showing you what is the checklist. This is a recent document that is updated as of today. It's a very beautiful document I made. Like, what is this? It actually is a summary of entire PMP and reviewing it. If you have used checklist in your lives, right? So this goes through every single thing that you need to know. Is it there? Is it not there? Is it there? Is it not there? Every single thing we cover into that. So very important document. When you join the program, you can get it. Okay. So here is my document, which we also. Give me a second, guys. Why it is not downloaded? It should be. Yeah. Okay, question number 1 in front of you. Solve it, take the time. You will get 70 seconds. So you have time for solving the question answers. I said that. Okay. Guys, please, I know maybe your kids are typing on it. Stop typing, stop writing on the board, right? Otherwise I have to remove you and block you. Let's follow the ground rules kindly. Reshma, can you solve this question for me, please?
Yeah. Question number 1. What should the project manager do? A project manager for a major annual international sporting event is reviewing data collected after the second of 6 planned project phases and sees that the team is performing poorly. The project uses a hybrid management model with the project manager and decentralized decision making at the team level. The project manager learns that several critical elements are behind schedule and some delivered services are not operating correctly, resulting in rework and more delays. Also, team members might be enjoying working with the sports team and being in the media spotlight a bit too much. What should the project manager do? Option A, continue to allow the team to make decisions and self-organize around work. Option B, review performance data and reinforce project goals with the team at the soonest opportunity. Log the performance issues in the issue log and assign team members to identify and execute solutions. Coach team members about prioritizing work over having fun.
Yes.
So there is an issue.
Okay. And
There are several critical elements are behind schedule, and also there is a lot of rework in the delivered services.
Okay.
Yeah, and the team is basically not paying much attention to the work because of which it's resulting in rework and more delays. So option A is continue to allow the team to make decisions and self-organize around work. We will look into other options and we'll come back to this option. Option B says review work, review performance data and reinforce project goals with the team at the soonest opportunity. Then C, log the performance issues in the issue log and assign team members to identify and execute solutions. Yes, there are issues. However, this is not a proactive approach. This is okay. I mean, logging the performance issues. Then we have coach team members about prioritizing work over having fun. That is fine. Again, we can do that, but I think what we need to do is we need to reinforce project goals with the team at the soonest opportunity.
Okay.
And I think I'll go with option B.
What mistakes you did in solving the question? What is your mistake number 1? Did you use elimination technique? No, taking time a lot is not a problem, Shazib. I don't care about technique. Did you use elimination technique? Reshma, what is the step number 1? You should have...
Yeah, slow down.
No. Step number 1, you were slow, okay? You did not use elimination technique, sister. You did not
I was coming to those options one by one.
That you already selected that, but you should have selected the elimination technique. Right?
So, now, I should have actually called it out. Actually, I wanted to say.
Now do the elimination technique, please.
Yeah. So continue to allow the team to make decisions and self-organize around work. Actually, there are already issues, so we need to have something in place. I mean, ground rules in the place. So that is not a very proactive approach. So that is eliminated. Option A. Then coming to option B, we can review it, but let's go to C and D. So C says log the performance issues in the issue log and assign team members to identify and execute solutions. Yes, we will be doing that. But again, that's not a very proactive approach. It's something which we will be documenting for sure to log the performance issues, but it's not a very proactive way. Then D, coach team members, yes, we will do that, but at a later stage. But first of all, we will have to, so that's why D is also eliminated and C is also eliminated. And the major thing is to have to reinforce project goals. So we'll go with option B.
Very well. Okay. Very well. Thank you. B is the right answer. The problem was not with the right answer. The problem was that you need to solve that thing into it. Okay. You need to use that technique to solve the question. That is the most important thing. Okay. Whatever you use, that's perfectly fine. But elimination technique needs to be done. Okay. Nafi, unmute yourself. You're going to solve the next question. Use elimination technique. Nafi? Unmute yourself and solve it. Don't put a getting my mic. Okay, once your mic is done. Okay, who's also there? Ishad? Ishad sir? B is the right answer. Yes, Ishad sir.
How should the project manager approach this situation? There is a situation. How the project manager approach this situation? A large project team for a major annual event is reforming with all same team members to prepare for the preliminary meetings with the team. A newly assigned project manager reviews the lessons learned repository and sees this highlighted comment. Team members were distracted at the live matches. The team leads were ineffective at redirecting team members' effort. Okay. Replace the team leads to the previous years with stronger, experienced team leads. Coach the team members from the previous year about professionalism at the live matches. Replace the team. A is absolutely wrong. It should be eliminated. Okay, coach team members from the previous year about professionalism at the live matches. Establish clear ground rules with the team and team leads. Include disciplinary action for breaches. Implement appropriate behavior guidelines and penalties for team members at live matches. Members were distracted at live matches. I think this D1 is more appropriate because it is on the live matches. They were distracted and the PM should implement the ground rules and behavior guidelines. So in my view, the D is the appropriate answer. They are different. Coach team members from the previous year. No, it's not valid. Establish the ground rules and the team. This is also, C is also related. But D is more because it is, the key word is live matches. Yes, Sarama, this is okay.
D delta or B beta?
No, D I am thinking because in my view these are two, C and D, but D I selected D.
Okay, let's go with that one by one. First of all, if you look at the question, you have preliminary meeting. Okay, you review the lesson on repository. Lesson on repository mean past lesson. Okay. Team members were distracted at the live matches and the leads were ineffective at redirecting them. Okay. First of all, somebody said A, that is eliminated. We never replace the team leads. Like, this is a very important thing to look, that we never do that thing. Okay. Then implement appropriate guidelines and penalties. You can never implement penalties to the team members. Okay. Ishad sir, You can never implement plenties into it. So D option is eliminated. Now you are left with only two options. Always remember 18 plans, 33 documents. They are the cornerstone of PMP. Okay. We go towards option B, coach. Very strong option. Whenever there is an option to coach the people, to mentor the people, I need to be extremely careful about it, why I should eliminate it. Coach the team members from previous years about the professionalism at the live matches. Now, coaching the team member about from the previous years. Maybe all those team members are there, all those team members are not there. How many team members are there? I don't know. Right? The option B is actually right. This is what happened in PMP. Option B is actually right. It is not wrong at all. Right? But the thing is that how many team members from the previous year I have? I don't know. Are they there or they are not there? What is the scenario here? But the action is not about what we need to do this year. Okay? So it's a very important thing. Will we eliminate it? No. Okay? Will we eliminate it? No. We will keep it. We will go to the next option. Establish clear ground rules with the teams and team leads, including disciplinary action for breaches. Now, there is a big problem in C option. Rashad sir, what is the problem in the C option?
Disciplinary actions.
Very strong wording, right? Very strong wording. We do not take, like, did they do anything that was that needed a disciplinary action? If we look at the question,
Question is they were busy in the different
distracted. The question is they were distracted.
Yeah.
It's like killing the rabbit with a cannon.
Correct.
Right? And a very important keyword, which one of the team student also highlighted, your team is same. That's a very interesting keyword. Large team is reforming with all the same team member. Okay. Why C is not the answer? Because of this word. I'm going to eliminate it. And the team is same. So I can coach from the previous years. I can use the same data from the previous year to coach them. That is why B is the right answer. Beta. Okay. So this is, guys, this is elimination technique for you, everyone. This is how we should use elimination technique. Went through all the option, look at what is the reason, what is the purpose, what's not the purpose, why do we need it, etc., etc. That's important thing. Okay. So identify, just look into that, how this question is oriented. First step is slow down, then identify, then we are in planning already. Identify keywords. This one keyword change the entire game. Everyone agrees? One keyword change the entire game for the question answers. So be very careful about keywords. Okay. Nafi, is your mic right now?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
All right. So what should the project manager do to prepare for the year's major international sporting event, which will be broadcasted live on every continent? The project manager arranges professional media training for key members of the project team and stakeholder. Stakeholder A, who is outspoken and extremely active in the media, is not taking the training class seriously. the facilitator reports the issue by email, stating, I can't work with the trainee anymore. Okay. Continue the training and log the issue with stakeholder A. Attend the next session to confirm the facilitator's reported issue. Coach stakeholder A about their attitude and redo their training. Meet with stakeholder A to determine how to better meet their training needs. Okay, so just give me a few seconds.
Why do you need few seconds? Nafi, you read the question, na?
Sir, I know.
No. Listen to me.
Sir, I know.
No. You
Yes,
don't
sir.
know, na? When you are solving the question, you read the question. Now this is unnecessary time waste. You should be highlighting the keywords as you go. Okay? You should not reread the question. Okay? When you went to the question, you should highlight the keyword as you are going to the question. Okay, this thing is that, and then you solve the question. Okay?
In first go, right?
Of course. There is no second go. Why would you do? You need to make, as I said, it's PMP question answer is skill. And skill means it is developed. If you don't develop the skill, you will keep doing that. So whenever you read a question, you read the question while you are solving. Okay, this is the keyword, this is the keyword, this is the keyword, and you solve it along that way. Okay. So now, what are the keywords in this question?
So the keywords in this question, which I found out is like there's one stakeholder, and then the project team, and then one is not taking it seriously, and it's like sort of a there's tension.
Okay.
And
every question is a tension. What is
facilitator is
the what is the real problem, man? What is the problem?
The problem is it's sort of a mini fight, sir, in which the facilitator and a stakeholder are like are not in the same frequency.
Okay.
So and it, as a PM, I have to make a decision what I need to do now next.
Okay. Then
So I cannot continue the training and log the issue with the stakeholder A. Because we don't log issues with stakeholders, we log issue in the issue register.
Very good. What else?
Then it says attend the next session to confirm the facilitator's reported issue. It's just like that's a bad way to do it, because your PMI says that you can't let somebody down, you know, because if I do that, the facilitator is going to believe that maybe I don't trust it.
Beautiful. What else?
That's a now a coach stakeholder A about their attitude and redo their training. This can be an option, but by the gist of it, I feel like it can't be, because you don't point somebody out, you know.
Gist nahi karni ya fail nahi karna. You have to use elimination technique. Okay, it's not a failing program.
Okay.
Your answer, you are going on the right direction.
I'm saying I'll keep it on the side, but
You said you should. I should mark it. I'll come back to that. Okay. So you should not. I'm working on your language also, Nabil, Nafi. That I want to make sure. Okay. What else? Okay.
Meet with stakeholder A to determine how to better meet their training needs. I think, sir, C is more like C is more like shooting him with a gun sort of an attitude, you know. And D is a lighter note, you know, in which you are like a scrum master, like a caring mother or father, in which you are trying to ask them, okay, what is the situation, man? Let me help you out. So I think D is the better option, in my opinion.
And that's the right answer.
Yeah.
That is the right answer.
Sir, I have this
Stop,
issue, and please
stop.
Forgive me, sir, but
I know,
I
but
need your
very,
guidance, sir.
stop rereading the question and stop
Yes,
telling yourself a story that I have this problem, I have this problem. You are a very good student. Whenever you solve the question, read the question first time, identify the keywords. You need to tell your brain this time, I'm gonna solve question only one time. I'm only gonna read one time. I'm gonna read slowly. I'm gonna identify keywords. I'm gonna solve it one time. That's it. And practice on that. Okay? Okay?
Inshallah, sir.
Okay. So Shabazz saying, why not C? Because it's not about their attitude. How do you know that its attitude is a problem? You need to, PMI always says, meet with the people, understand the context, and then work into that way. So D is the right answer. Swati, are you with me? Swati?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Using the given stakeholder power influence grid and the summaries, which action should the project manager take? A project to build houses is halfway complete and is meeting projected budget and scheduled metrics for phase 1. The project manager receives news that the project will only receive 40% of the funding committed for phase 2. But all the houses must be completed. In collaboration with stakeholders, the project manager develops 3 possible ways forward, which is summarized as follows. Stakeholder A revised the scope because the financial situation could worsen. Stakeholder B to use to an incremental development approach to complete the foundation work on the remaining units and seek new finance options. I have a few leads already and we can work as a new phase 3. Stakeholder C, we should choose the least risky option. Using the power influence grid and the summaries, which action should the project manager take? Okay. Follow the stakeholders B suggestion because this is the most important stakeholder. Follow stakeholders A suggestion because it is least risky. Examine the options given by stakeholders B and C alongside the business's strategic goals and value needs. Conduct a risk analysis of the given options by stakeholders A and B. So using elimination, firstly, follow the stakeholder B's suggestion because it's the most important stakeholder.
Good question.
Yeah, I cannot say that it is the most important. I mean, it is not mentioned anywhere that it's the most important stakeholder. I would eliminate A, then following stakeholders A's suggestion because it is the least risky. So least directly to follow follow stakeholders A suggestion because it is. I would not directly go with following A's suggestion directly. So because I think I will go with analysis and examination before directly following. So that is why I will eliminate B.
So
then examine the option. Then examine the options given by stakeholders B and C alongside business strategic goals and value needs. Between C and D, So, examine the options or conduct the risk analysis of the options given by stakeholders A and B. I would go with C.
Okay, Samati, very well done. The question was hard without any doubt, right? So it was a hard question. Very well done. So let's just recap. Under the given power influence, guys, one of the step of the 7th step is to read the last line, especially when the question is more than 3 liner. Okay, using the given power interest in the summaries, which action should a project manager take? A project to build houses is halfway complete and is meeting project budget and schedule for phase 1. Okay, we need to like break it down into these parts. So it is meeting for phase 1. Okay, the project manager received the project will only receive 40% of the phase 2. Now here is the problem. We did not have any problem in the phase 1. Phase 2 will have problem. Okay, but all houses must be completed. In collaboration with the stakeholder, the project manager develops the possible way forward. Now, the thing is that this says you have less money, but the work must be done. That is the simplest way to put into that. Everyone agrees? Okay. Revise the scope baseline because the financial situation could worse. So this cannot be possible. They already said all work has to done. So this option is already eliminated. That's why the option is eliminated. This is it. Use an incremental approach to complete the foundation work of the remaining and seek new financial. He says that we do this work like parts work, and then we work into that. Not a bad option. We should choose the least risky option. Okay. Of course, he actually did not give us anything. He just said us choose the least risky option. Okay. Follow the stakeholder suggestion. This is very good. This is very good, but again, what you pointed out, nowhere in the question it is mentioned is the most important stakeholder. Very good identified. Okay. So conduct a risk analysis of the option given by A and B. The option that A gave, it says that scope, revise the scope. I cannot revise the scope. It is written in the question, all houses must be completed. Shah Sahab, all houses, galti kar gaya na? All houses must be completed. So it is eliminated automatically. It is not written there. Unfortunately, we are left with one option. That is the right answer. Eliminate the impossibility. Whatever you left is the only option. Yes, Nabila.
Hey, Amir, I have a question. Do you think the option that we first need to do the risk analysis and then work with the stakeholders that, okay, these are the risks involved in the options they're giving would work? I mean, negotiating with the stakeholders, even if their power influence is greater.
If this was not written here, or if this was not written here, then I could cater that. The option that he's giving, the option that a stakeholder is saying, he's saying revise the scope, but the question says that we need to complete it. It's a very good option if it was not written there. Okay, if it was not written here, it was a very good option. Okay, Nabila?
I get, I get you. Thank you.
Sure. Guys, if you have questions, put in the chat box. I'm going to take this time the question. Sayyid Hassan, go ahead. Sayyid Hassan?
Yes, my question is related to the question itself. The question, it is not showing or mentioning about phase 3. And stakeholder by himself, he is saying that we will going to add this work in a new phase 3. So how is the question not showing any phase 3? Then how the stakeholder can assume?
Hassan, remember this thing. You cannot challenge the question itself. That is the first thing. The question ends here. Okay? The question ends here. nowhere it is mentioned there is phase 3 or there is not phase 3. So from the information that he gave, it shows there is a phase 3. Okay, there is a phase 3.
Even if it is showing in phase 2, but all houses must be completed. So mean to say all houses must be completed in phase 2.
The phase 2 houses must be completed. If there are 3 phases, incremental delivery, let's say 100 houses, they are done. 100 houses done, and then 100 houses. That is 3 phases. Okay?
Okay.
Sure. I can't say the implementation. Not everything has all the 7 steps. You need to see which step works in which area. If you look into that, this question is hybrid question, the life cycle. Focus area, this question belongs to monitoring and control. Role of PM, he is PMP. RCA is after solving the question. The discussion, Talha, what we are discussing is that. That is the implementation. You need to look at from that perspective. Okay. So we'll solve the next one. Taseen? Taseen?
Sir,
Question.
a project to build houses. Okay.
Asan, next one is your question. Okay, Asan Aziz. Ji Taseen.
First of all, read the last line. In which 2 ways could the project manager tailor this project to reduce risk and ensure prompt delivery of the units? Choose 2 options. A pen manufacturing company needs to deliver 90,000 customized units to a valued customer in 8 weeks. The vendor that will perform the customization is new, but they have agreed to a 2-week timeline for their work. And the project manager tailors the schedule of this project as follows. In which 2 ways could the project manager tailor this project to reduce risk and ensure prompt delivery of the units? Phase 1 manufacturing shells, 2 weeks. Phase 2 customize shells, 2 weeks. Third phase assemble units, 2 weeks. And phase 4 package and deliver units, 2 weeks. Option A, add a scheduled contingency of 1 week and notify the customer. Option B, prepare to crash the schedule in case phase 2 runs past the projected duration. Monitor closely and add a checkpoint during phase 2 to check whether the vendor is progressing on time. On a penalty for late delivery to the new vendor's contract. Agree on acceptance criteria for work in each of the 4 phases. The keywords are customization and the second keyword is the tailors the schedule.
So your answer is?
A cannot be because and they have to complete it in 2 weeks. So in B, prepare to crash the schedule in case phase 2 runs past the projected duration. Could be B, and monitor closely and at a checkpoint during phase 2 to check whether the vendor is progressing or not on time. And at a penalty, we cannot go for extreme measures in PMP, so D cannot be. And then E, agree on acceptance criteria for work in each of the 4 phases. It could be B and E.
Okay. And
we have to choose 2 options.
Okay.
I think so. B and E. I will choose B
we
and
will
E.
prepare to crash the schedule.
Yeah.
Do you have money? Is the project have less
No.
risk? Is the project 100% you are sure that the things has become a problem, or there is a chance the things can become problem? What is the difference between that? These are 2 different things, right? The problem has happened, or the problem can happen, right?
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. Am I right or wrong?
Problem can happen. Yeah, problem can happen.
Problem has happened or problem can happen? What is happening here?
Can happen.
Can happen. So how do we make sure when the problem happens, we are ready? What do you do?
Monitor.
Yes, my brother. Yes. You did such a beautiful job in every single phase, how you are going, how you are moving from every single area. But at the last area, you mess it up. You are getting my point? At the last point area, you every single thing you did right. Okay? Every single thing that we were discussing, you did on the right direction. But at the last patent area, you mess it up. So this is very, very critical for you in the exam. Yasin, I really appreciate. It was a very difficult question. Even when I was reading it for today's session, I read it 2 times. Like I spent time. C and E is the right answer. I need to monitor continuously progress and then agree on that thing. C and E is the right answer. Very well done, Yasin, but be very careful next time. Okay? Whom I gave the next question? Asan? Asan Aziz?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're back
You
at
gave it to
home?
me.
Now you're at home? Now you can study?
Yes, sir.
So Asan,
Yeah.
is this called customized roadmap or not? I remember.
Yes, it is.
Can
Yes,
you tell people what I'm doing right now? Why I did ask you?
Yeah, you made a customized roadmap for me because I was all busy in my job. So I requested you to I would start back when I come back for my rotational vacations, and then
Today you came.
you
Today
sent me privately a message. Yeah.
Today you came back and I remember. Like guys, this is
Yeah.
why I say God has given me that memory. I remember every single person. Right? So
Yeah.
Munir is also, I guess, in the session. Munir Sahab, you are in the session, no? I saw Munir today. Munir Sahab, are you in the session? Where is he? He was in the session, however. Okay, continue, Asan.
Okay. So question number 6. So I would read the last line. Which approach and initial scope decision is suitable for this project to begin work? So according to this, so we are in initial planning stage or between that. Owners of a small luxury travel magazine want to expand their services to provide booking for readers' dream holidays. They commit 15% of company's annual profit over 3 years to develop and launch service. The company creates a high-level vision statement and objective and key results, which they hand over to consultancy project. Okay. Which approach and initial scope decision is suitable for this project to begin work? OKR.
objectives and key results. This is something this is the key word in my opinion. Objective key results. The company should use the OKRs to define the scope statement, and the consultant can create a product roadmap. The company should decide on fixed project scope and the timeline for delivery, and then inform the consultants. The consultants should create a project management plan with the defined scope and scope baseline using the information provided by the company. The consultants should create an initial flexible scope and use progressive elaboration based on agreed timeline. Okay. So the company should use so A can be an option. The company should use OKRs to define scope statements, and consultant can create a product roadmap. The company should decide on fixed projects scope and timeline for delivery, and then inform the consultants. So we cannot go for like a fixed project scope because the scope is not clear here, right?
Okay.
The consultant should create so B is eliminated in my opinion. The consultant should create a project management plan with the defined scope and baseline using the information provided by the company. Okay, so we are in the planning and initiation phase, so C can be an option as well. The consultant should create initial flexible
phase or planning phase?
In planning phase, right?
Okay.
The consultant should create an initial flexible scope and use progressive elaboration based on an agreed timeline. So I would go with the flexible scope, like we cannot do that, right?
I don't know. I don't know. You tell me.
Take a minute, 15%. They commit 15% of the company annual profit over 3 years.
Guys, mute yourself. Okay. So yes.
So like I would eliminate D as well.
Okay.
On initial flexible scope, like the scope is to be fixed, right?
Okay.
So option C and A are left. So I would go with the consultant should create a project plan with the defined scope and baseline. Consultant cannot create a scope, right? Cannot define a scope. The company should give him, right?
Okay.
So the company should. So according to this, I would go with the option A. The company should use the OKRs to define the scope statement, and the consultant can create a product plan roadmap.
Okay. Let's go with the question. Which approach and initial scope decision is suitable for project to begin work? Owner of a small luxury magazine want to expand their services to provide booking for the readers. They commit 50% of annual profit over 3 years to develop and launch the service. The company creates a high-level vision statement, and objectives. Okay, high level vision statement and objective, which they hand over to consulting company. Now, this is the job of the consulting company to create a scope.
Yeah, I see it.
Now you see it?
Yeah, I see it now.
Now you see it? They
Yeah.
That's why I was reading so slowly. They took the
Yeah.
work. This is actually what you do, Hassan. Right? So they take down the work, they give it to you. Now you need to create a
Yeah.
flexible work because they are gonna give you percentage of it, and for that you need to work high level, and as you move forward. The other way
Yeah.
to say high level and you
So-
move forward is progressive elaboration. Another keyword here. Okay? Another keyword. Delta is the right answer here.
Yeah, Delta. I see it.
Okay?
That sentence.
That is why I request every single one of you, whenever you are solving the question, please slow down. Okay? When you are slow down, you can read the question better. Okay? You can understand the question in a better way. Okay? Thank you. Tamina, are you with me? Tamina? Okay. Bhavna? I see you, Bhavna. Are you with me? Okay. Amrit? Amrit?
Yes, sir.
अगला
Yes.
क्वेश्चन अमृत जी करूंगा सर.
So, which project is most suitable for predictive development? A PMO, project management office, is meeting about the next set of internal projects in the company. A facilitator writes the list on the whiteboard and the group makes some notes. Which project is most suitable for predictive development? Project 1 is improve order processing and delivery times, and it says figure out what is going wrong and fix it, stakeholder affected negatively. Project 2 is enhance customer service program, identify what improvements are needed from various stakeholders, especially customers. Third is improve safety and workflow in factory. Use Q3 inspection report to identify hazards and take action on recommendations. Fourth one is redesign employee benefit program. And the notes are need to stop high turnover and make people happier. We need to find out what do employees want. And the options are improve order processing and delivery time. So, and the option B is enhance the customer service program, improve safety and workflow in the factory, redesign the employee benefits program.
जी सर.
So we will be going with the option C.
Okay.
Improve safety and workflow in the factory.
Okay. That is your final
inspection
answer.
report.
That is your final answer.
Yes, sir.
And that's the right answer. Very well done. Very well done. Good job. Ashendra Saxena. Ashendra Saxena, are you with me? Ashendra? Guys, if you are my student, please turn the videos on so that I know you are not sleeping. Okay. Saif? Saifur Rahman?
Yes.
अगला क्वेश्चन.
Okay, first we read last line. Which two options are the best way of ensuring knowledge transfer for continuity of the agency's project? Choose two. Okay. A government agency is concerned about the continuity of their project. Okay. And many senior staff members who started the agency are retiring in the next 5 to 10 years. Okay. So then their knowledge and experience as project manager of the past and current project will be critical to the agency future success. A project manager is engaged to steer the effort. Okay, now there is a key point. Project manager steering the efforts. Okay, which two options are the best ways of ensuring knowledge transfer for continuity of the agency projects? Okay, so here our key points are the persons who retire, who start this project, the agency are retired nearly 5 to 10 years. Then how to transfer the knowledge and experience to the current manager of the into the current manager from the past manager. Okay, into the current projects. A option, create objectives for a mentorship program of junior staff by senior staff and build a knowledge base. B option, capture and archive senior staff member knowledge and establish a community of practice for project management. C, prioritize building an organizational culture that values mentoring and a growth mindset. D option, review the agency's continuous improvement plan and ensure it is adequate and understood by everyone. Digitize the lessons learned repository from past project. Okay, so we eliminate this question. The option C, prioritize building an organizational culture that values mentoring and a growth mindset. And second, we should choose the one option into the two options, that is digitize the lesson learned from a repository of past projects. This is our one choice from the options. And the second option, that is create objectives for a mentorship program of junior staff by senior staff and build a knowledge base. Capture and archive senior staff member knowledge and establish a community of practice for project management. So D and E we choose for these two options. Review the agency continuous improvement plan and ensure it is adequate and understood by everyone.
So your answer is?
D and E.
D and E. You want to digitalize the entire thing. What is the problem in the question?
The problem is that the senior project managers are retiring into the nearest 5 to 10 years, and the knowledge will be transferred from and those who are retired. Okay, he's starting the agency. Okay, so these are the pioneers.
But we need to transfer the knowledge. What is the best way of transferring the knowledge? The best way.
First of all,
this is the best way to transfer the knowledge. Job shadowing or mentoring somebody. If here we have two options, okay? Here we have two options, choose A and B. Like we have two options. Even if the question said there is only one option, A is the must answer. That is the first thing.
Okay.
Secondly, then this is how we transfer the knowledge. We build this thing, archive the data. That is later on, maybe we'll look into that. A and B becomes the best answer. Okay?
Okay.
Guys, that's how we solve question. let's take a 5-minute break. I want you to have a cup of coffee or tea. I can see many people sleeping in between, and then come back to the session. A very important thing again I would share, we will be one final gift that I will be sharing with you after the break. For if you have any question about the program, you have my number, you can reach me, or you can reach to my team members, or actually ask any of my students. The people who have turned their videos on, 90% are my students, right? So you can ask even the new students like Nabila, she's in batch 1. You can ask her the feedback, how we are doing it, right? Or Irshad, or Reshma, open. That is, I don't think so. You should have ever seen ever a single trainer who is openly giving. I don't know what they will say, but that is the belief of what I am doing. Okay, and when you say 899 is too much, it is subsidized. It is the minimum fee I can do it because I made this program for India, Pakistan. To be very true, okay. In India, Pakistan, if I was making it according to US, the minimum program fee will be $5,000. That is my one-to-one program. Okay, let's take a 5 to 7 minute break. 5 minutes is okay. I want you to take tea, coffee, and all the gifts that we have promised. End of the session, I will take time. Before I go home, I'll send you everybody. Okay, so I'm a man of my words. Whatever I said, you will get it into that. Okay, today, not tomorrow. So let's take a 5 minute break and come back. Timer of 5 minutes. ये तो कोई गलत नहीं था मेरे से। हम्म। I'm not asking you, I'm doing a favor. Chalo, bye. Alu. Let's see. Okay, guys, message in your groups. The class has started. Seth, lower your hand. Okay. Guys, if you're my student, turn the video on so I know you are here and I can give you a question to solve. Takir sir? Takir Ahmed? Please.
Yes, sir.
Please.
The stakeholders authorize the project unanimously and appoint a project manager to start work. Which two actions should the project manager perform first? So the two actions are required by the project manager. So let us start the question. A company designs robotic vacuum cleaners. Sales are declining. So the company wants to pursue a business opportunity in a growing market. Okay, to adopt their machinery with artificial intelligence for use as home companies. A senior business analyst completes a feasibility study and examines the opportunity. Partner with another company to provide AI technology instead of in-house capability development. And number two is success triple the company's growth over the next 5 years. Now, number three is expand existing sales channels. So, let us go to the options. Determine the contingencies for project risks. Okay. Then request data about the growing market from the senior business analyst. Number three is identify the project stakeholders. So I cannot see the number four.
A, B, C, D, draft a high-level scope, and 5 is determine resource needs, including personal and infrastructure changes.
Yeah. So, what completion?
Takir sir, you need to zoom in your screen. It is.
Yeah, my mouse is a little bit different.
Your mouse is like a real mouse. It is running here and there.
Yeah. Again, it's happening like this. Okay. So AI is involved, and they are trying to in a growing market. Okay. So I will ultimately select the option C first, because this is referring to the infrastructure changes. In infrastructure changes, and I will ask for the determine the contingencies for project risks. In my opinion, the project is already understood in the market, so risk chances are minimum. The B is request data about the growing market, could be eliminated also because it's already understood that the AI is covering everything. Identify the project stakeholders. Cannot be also. So D, draft a high level scope, growing market, need to have high level scope. So I will go for option D and E.
You know, how did I solve this question? I just read this word. The project is there. I just read first word. Which two actions should the project manager do? Project is an initiation. Takir Saab?
Yeah.
What two action
first
we do? Identify the stakeholder, make a high level scope. Everything else comes later on. You have scope. Once you have scope, then you can get resources. No? It's not otherwise. Sir, first you get a resource, then you look into that way. Okay? First you get scope, then you get resource. It's eliminated. Determine the contingency for project risk. First scope, then risk. What we want to do? Actually, scope comes even before stakeholders. So the number one is this. The number two is this. Request data about the growing market. This is not your job here, growing market. But your job is to make a scope and look into that. Other options has no context into it. It's not. Does the project manager need to somehow draft the project? Asif, sometime yes. It was not a difficult question here. Okay. If you have just identified this line, read the last line first, Takir Saab. When you are reading the question, please read the last line first. Okay. This will help you set the context for the question. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir. First I skipped this word first. Yes, that was.
And I only read that word. I actually did not read the question. I first said first. I looked at the option. I was reading the question this way. I read the first, and then I read the option. I said these two should be the answer. Then I read the question. I said, yeah, these are the two answers. That was the most important thing. Yes. Please, guys, last line first. Okay. Zagam, are you with me in the class? Zagam? Hasan, you can put your question in the chat box, please. Or we can discuss in the end. Okay. Zagam, please go ahead.
So there are two Zagam. One
my
me,
student.
one Zagam.
My student, Zagam.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. If you will only get the chance to ask the questions or solve the question when you are my student, not other people. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, which two action the team leadership have taken or done differently to avoid stakeholder dissatisfaction? Okay, Agile project team previously attempted to launch a new version of streaming fitness video in an increasingly competitive market, but by the end of the last project, competitors had already launched similar product. Stakeholders were disappointed about the loss of the value.
What two actions should the leadership have taken to or done differently to avoid stakeholder dissatisfactions? Choose to do. Okay, here the scenario is it is in the agile. First of all, this is a agile team, so process group is agile, and they are developing one software or video streaming. But the competitor already launched this one. So business value, it is compromised here. So the stakeholder, the team leader has to avoid the value what they are developing. So let me read the options. Increase the pace of work by adding more human sources. So it is just like caching and more cost. Eliminated errors in the workflow and found efficiencies. It's not relevant question, relevant option. Conducted more market research before beginning the project. Let's see. Use shortened condense to enable better analysis and respond to market. And what is the market changes? Collaborate more closely with stakeholders. Okay, first of all, the E and C. C and E, sir.
C and E?
Yes. Because increase the piece of work by adding more human sources, it will cost more by, so it will not give the value.
Okay.
Eliminate errors in the workflow and found efficiencies. This is not related to the scenario which is discussing in the question.
Okay.
Okay, use shortened condense to enable better analysis and response to market changes. Yes, D. So it is according to the market situation. Market is changing. We have already one product, similar product in the market. So we have to use the feedback from the market to better analysis and respond to market change. Because market is now change now. So D, one is option D, and collaborated more closely with the stakeholders. We have to collaborate. We have to engage the stakeholders more closely to get them feedback quickly. So D and E is the answer.
You change your answer?
Yes, I just get this better analysis for the market change, because this change it is behind this option where is the timer is option. Timer is there, the change is hidden after this one because I'm using mobile phone, so screen is shortened.
Okay.
So D and E.
So one of the lesson here very important for everyone in exam, if you are giving exam in center, and I highly recommend to give exam in the center, right? If you are giving exam in the center screen is 24-inch. My screen is 24-inch, so exactly this much, this big in width and this big, like my two of my mouth size, right? This big in length. 24-inch screen is in there. One of the student, he cleared yesterday. He was second last PMP of 2025 Jugal. So he used to do questions by mobile, right? So yesterday he gave this feedback, and many students have also give it the same feedback, that although Amir said it multiple times, but I was doing question on my mobile, and when I went to the exam, the screen was very big and I was very uncomfortable. So I highly recommend you, please, either if you are gonna give exam in center, which in Saudi 90% yes, in Saudi, India, Pakistan also you should give exam in center. So please either have a 24-inch screen, but if not, at least try to give on a laptop. Like from
yes, sir. I book in center. That's why I get this 7th of February.
Don't do that on mobile, na. If you haven't sent it, then don't do on mobile, na. That's what lesson I'm sharing with you, Zagam.
Yes.
I know you could not get a date. I know that. Right? So that's very important, na. Please do on laptops. Okay. Okay. Amina, now can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Solve this.
Okay.
You see, this question is made by certified PMP, and you can see exactly he made the graph by his hand.
Okay. Question number 11, burn down chart. What does the burn up chart below indicates? 4 days should stop sprint and start new sprint. Scope creep and adding by product owner. Team completed task well in advance. Team completed as per plan.
G.
Today you showed us that in burn up chart, if we going up, that mean it's kind of a good thing, like we are going good. So
Up.
The
question chart, what does the chart indicate, Tamina? You see, if you look into that, we are going, suddenly it goes above. Which means this is
so which means we are doing good.
No, we were doing good. This means the scope creep has happened. Scope has been added here. If that's going there, suddenly how you went up? How you went up?
Yeah.
You see, this was your planned scope. Planned scope was there. You are going far. The scope has been added. Okay, the more work has been added, and more work is called scope creep. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So for option A, as
B is the answer, we are. I already gave you the answer. Okay, I already gave you the answer, but you need to do better next time.
Yeah. Okay.
It was
I
not
was just recalling your provided amount.
You should not recall what I said. You should recall what should be the answer. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Zagam, you have a question?
So sir, from the previous, it was my answer was good.
Your answer was right.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. This is a drag and drop question. We solved 10 question answer which were MCQs. Like 8 of them was one option, 2 was 2 option. Then we solved a graphical question, and now in front of you a big drag and drop question. Okay. If this question come in the exam, how you have to do? You actually have to drag one side, okay, to other side. So I'll do that for you. Solve this. Okay, I'll do that. Scrum. Scrum is a framework. Like it's a framework how the things work. But if it's a long question like this, I like to do that. Go to the easiest thing. Daily stand up. Okay. I can easily see 10 to 15. Okay. So daily stand up. Okay. Review. Review sprint review. Review product owner. Oh. Review at the product owner to review feedback, sprint review. Okay. For improvement, it is retrospective. Yeah. What is disturbing me? Okay. Team rate of progress, I'm not doing further. Team rate of progress is velocity. Visualize the board, task board, agile framework is Scrum, sprint is a time box, collaborative event in which sprint plan for the work. That is called sprint plan. So this is one drag and drop. Okay. Let me give you one more drag and drop. I have a lot of questions that I gathered together. If you are my student, I'll send you these questions. For other students, we will also have a PMP marathon next Saturday. So I will do 60 question answers then. Okay. So one drag and drop question. Let's do this one for you guys. So this is on Tuckman ladder, which we discussed. Forming is the first stage. Okay. Team is performing well individually. Team is departing at journey. Team is working well individually. Okay. So sorry. You can change it. Team is working well individually. Individually is forming. Team is departing at journey. Okay. Team requires coaching, storming. Team is performing well together and individually performing. Team is understanding each other. Normal. So drag and drop questions, you will get 4 to 5 drag and drop questions in your exam. So this was the second thing in the PMP that you need to master. What was the first thing? The first thing was flow of PMP. Okay. Flow of PMP. And I highly recommended PMP booklet for that. Second was question answers, skill of question answers. For that, you need to have simulator to solve the question answers like this, like the question answers which we did coaching call, like one student is doing, other doing it, various type of coaching call. We do 4 coaching call every single week. Skill of solving PMP question. The third one is time management. The third reason why people fail in the exam, okay, is time management. Now, it is a third reason. It is not second reason. Okay, PMI does not share that, Asif. This is a third reason. It's not the first reason. The sequence, this is the most important thing. This is the second, this is the third most important thing. I have yet to see a single student of mine who failed in the exam because of time management, if he followed my time management. In exam, you will see on the right corner 230 minutes, and let's say question number 1 is here. Okay, you have 180 question answers. The timer is moving 230, 229, 228, 227, 226, 225. It is moving in that way. What you should do, exam is already divided in this way. A part, B part, D part. 1 to 60 question, 61 to 120 question, 121 to 180 questions. Okay, there is a 10-minute break. Then there is a 10-minute break. Okay, this is how basically exam is moving. Okay, what you need to do, first section you should plan 80 minutes, the next 75, and the next 60, 75. Why? In the first, you can use 75, 75, 75, whichever section is difficult, you can plan more time for that section. But why I recommend 80, 75, 75, the purpose is there because the first section, normally you are having challenges into that and etc. etc. Okay, 80, 75, 75. This is the formula that you will solve. So these are the 3 things that I wanted to share with you to do the PMP. If you master that, you will clear the PMP exam. Okay, so for those, as my last gift for everyone who is joining, 70 tips and tricks how to solve question answers, I will give it to you. 70 tips. Just share me the screenshot that you have liked, commented, and reshared. And for those people who enrolled today, I already gave more than promised to you guys. I hope you are happy with that you joined the free session. But for those people, those ballers who want to go ahead, like today was more of a there's a pipe, you are drinking from the pipe. But for if you want to go into detail, if you want to go better, today those people who join this program, I have never given that to anybody. I'm gonna give you a special thing which I have not even shared to any of my students as of yet. Okay, everyone who will join the program today, of course my current students will also get from now, but everyone who will join, I made a special for solving question answers 300 tips. It's only for those who enroll in the program today. They will get 300 tips. This is PMP booklet type thing in solving question answers.
You're on mute, Amir.
Guys, can you hear me or not? Guys, can you hear me?
So we cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, it's clear. Yes.
Okay. So for those people who are baller, who want to join the program today, this 300 tips, I'll give it to you. All student will also get, this is equivalent of PMP booklet, how it was for the flow of PMP. This is for solving question answer. I spent a long time on it. And for those people who join in the program for the first time, I'm gonna give it. In addition to everything else, what you get, this, join the program, enroll in the program, and this is gonna change the entire PMP game, right? And if you are my student, till you become certified, whatever new things I do, like you will get flashcard, you will get mind maps, you will get so many other things, all these things. Let me just take a feedback of one of my students. Reshma, if I can talk to you, can you unmute yourself, please?
Sure, sir.
Reshma, so we have been working with you, it's been more than a month. How your journey has been with us for so far?
The journey had been very great so far because there is a rigorous follow-up done every day. And the sessions are so interesting while you do the lectures and everything. You have that knack of, getting anyone glued to the lecture. Nobody gets bored with your lectures, and we do feel intrigued to know more. Even the sessions, if I talk about the marathon sessions and the other 180 question sessions, which we do in groups, you are very, at least I can say about myself that I'm very much, eagerly waiting for the sessions to happen because I get to interact with other people and it helps me in understanding how differently we can do things. So if there are 5 people in a group, so you learn 5 other tips of solving question papers. And that has really helped me a lot in changing my mindset. So PMP is all about mindset, and that is what the best part of your program is, that you try to make us understand about the mindset first. Because I have done this training before twice from somewhere else, and I have seen the difference here in your sessions.
Thank you.
That you are working on the mindset first. Even while solving the questions, we have to put that mindset hat first to solve those questions. So that's the best part.
Thank you. Let me ask this question, since you're from India. Is 81,000 INR is expensive for this program? Now she's my student. I don't know what she will answer.
I don't think so, because the kind of RCs you do and the kind of time, because if I am someone who believes in the value of the cost I'm paying, and I am getting that value, so I do not think 81,000 is too much. Yeah, because I can recover it some other day when I'll get a better job. Definitely, that is an ROI.
I always like to say that money is to be used. We are going to waste all our money on something, right? Yes. But this is the biggest investment you are doing it. Thank you, Reshma. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let me talk to somebody who is just, okay. Thank you very much. Nabila, let's take you from batch 1. She raised her hand herself. Now, guys, before, I don't know what she's going to say. She is batch 1. Like her class actually going to start on 16. So let's see what she. Yes, Nabila. What
I
has been
was
your
itching.
experience?
I was actually itching to unmute myself.
Okay.
Because I have also attended, like Reshma, I have also attended trainings with other people. And the difference that I find, and that's what made me join your sessions as well, is the true value that you bring into the sessions. And yeah, that's very important. And for everybody who has not yet joined, if you want somebody to hold your hand and help you cross the bridge, so you're at the right place.
Thank
you. Yeah, you're at the right place. Like, I'm the kind of learner I am. I know how things work for me as per my schedule, my job, my family responsibilities, and also sometimes I do procrastination as well. I'm being very honest. So this is true. We are all humans. We do that. But if you want somebody to keep knocking on your door, you did this, no, yes. So I'm the right person.
And at late time, in the morning, in late night, 10 p.m. you are getting
absolutely.
message. Yeah,
absolutely.
Guys, I'm telling
So
you here.
thank you so much, Amber.
Yeah, you will see Nabila becoming PMP in the month of January. She is batch 1 2026. You will see Reshma becoming PMP in 2026 January as well as Nabila. That is my prediction to you. Thank you, Nabila. Thank you very much. Zagam, can I talk to you? Since you have exam from very soon. Zagam?
Yes, sir.
Acha, Zagam, first of all, where are you? In Saudi Arabia?
Yes, I'm Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. So you booked the exam in center. How has been your journey so far?
Yes, sir. I was following you from mid of 2025.
Okay.
I was watching your videos and following you on LinkedIn. I have previously one training, but a long back, in 2020, but I could not conduct the exam. But I was following this one. I want to do PMP. And then I see your videos. I attend one free session with you, and that make my mind more that I have to pursue this one. So we have conversation with you. I have conversation with you, and when I was in office, you called me, and you urged me, if you want to do this one, this is the right time. So I picked that one. This is the right time. Then the following the session that we attend this with you and your facilitators daily after 1 or 2 days, they are following us, and the booklet that we get this one, and mocks, the mocks that we are doing, and the RCA on that mocks. Now I am at this time I am on 180 mocks. So I am trying to close this mocks in coming 2 weeks, inshallah. So this is worth for me.
Thank you.
To have you with me.
And you will
Thank
see,
you very
guys.
much for
You
all
will
your
see, guys,
journey.
him becoming PMP in February. Why? You want to give exam in
Inshallah.
center, and there is no centers in Saudi. So I always like to say, in Saudi, if you are, get a date earlier. Thank you, Zagam. Let's take some feedback
Thank you.
from batch 12. Okay. And guys, these are my current students. Rashad Saab, one of my favorite students. Rashad Saab, can you unmute yourself? It's okay. It's okay. Technology
Yes,
is
sir. It's okay.
Technology has
No,
nothing to
it's
do
fine.
with that. Irshad Saab, how has been your journey so far? We just completed that training a week back. So how has been your journey so far?
I am very much happy, and not only happy that you made me speed up to learn more, because I tell you one thing true, that when I was working, I was young, I put one slogan on my table that old dogs do not learn new tricks. And I was always chasing
All dogs do not learn new things.
new tricks.
Okay.
So when I came to this stage, now I am updating myself. I don't want anybody to put the same thing on me.
Okay.
This is one thing. Second thing, I get too much injection from your side. Your team is very nice. They are calling me, they are sending me the messages, they are following, and this is very nice. And Even, my wife, she is pursuing PhD and she was looking at my work and all your follow-up. And she said, I have never seen like this. And they are very nice people.
Thank you.
And she encouraged me too much.
Thank you. And you will see, guys, him becoming PMP very soon in the month of January. His exam is in February, but April? When did you book?
April.
Yeah, but
April.
we will get it pre-pon very soon, and you will see him in January. Yesterday, I checked his score with his coach Sudha, and he will be becoming PMP in January. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Guys, I can go through each and every single student. You see, many of my students are typing, we are batch 1 student. Irfan, yes, I know. Tamina, yes, I know. Correct injection. This is something I want. And this is my proud. This is my proud. Like, it's a word I can use that these people who are my student, you can talk to any single person in last 5 years. Go to them, talk to them, and every single one will tell you, yes, I don't have 100% success record. I accept that. I want to show you something. This is a sheet. You see, I am also cutting the name. This is a sheet of those people who have failed in last 4 years, 5 years. As they become PMP, this is the first attempt. I cut their name, right? So this is something I believe. 5 years, 4,000 PMP, 99% success record, and proven success record. I want to show you something. No one has ever seen it. Shamun, I will explain you. And this is only my team. It's still in progress. It is still in progress, and my team is sharing it with you. Like, we celebrate success journeys, and he is my team member, Hasnan. He's making it 8.
Chandrakant, Zishan, Agai, Veena, and Nandini. Unati, Uday, Toil, Sharjeel, Ali, Aftab, Mubashir, Tayyab, Tamanna, Iris, and Dhani Abbas, Aisha. Well, Shubham, Kalayum, Shrikant, Lakshmi, Suhail Bashir, Suhail, Saurabh, Salma, Said, Sikandar, and Sikandar himself. To say that Naveen Alokesh, Shaji Qasim, Pratap, Amia, Sada, success story of friend. Naveen, Venkatesh, Ankur, Pooja, Suresh, Said, Uzaif, Kashif, Pradnya, Nurush, Deepdani, Sam, Hasan Javed, Ryan, Mahanti, Nithya, Naveen, Nara Singh, Munib, Munib, Shabazz, Itazan, Muhammad Ali Verani, Ahmed Adnan, Mudassir, Manili, Manishka, Someone I love, Yakar Soman, Sayyid Kavi, Johar, Imran, Rahim, this is a love story. Jane, Vishnu, Mohsin, Sashi, Tara, Mohsin, sister, Aitan, Harun, Rashid, Numan, Wakar, Rizwan, Ozamil, Farhan, Rajan, Faisal, Tayyib, Mubashir, Deepa Prakash, Deepa, Deva, Chitali, Natranj, Basit, Barkat, Shazid, Asfar, Arvind, Agarhan, Aksa, Anani, Tarak Bhai, Kalpana, Amar, Kelly, Akhil, Azaz, Afshan, Adil, Smart, Rashi, Kudrat, Sudha, Ram, Priya, and Wasim, Basma, Dhania, Ram, Sudha, Neil, Venkat, Asad, Shabazz, Vikas, Reed, Larin, Shadnan, Ankit, Abhishek Raisa, Said, Maheen, Rajiv, Ahideen, Jangi, Salman, Aslam, Asma, Pepple, Tayyid, Solat, Hashim, Lakshmi, Shad, Hussain, Dinesh, Awais, Asif, Ashraf, Ahmad, Ali Afsar, Zuhaib, Jain, Sabad, Asad, Muhammad Ahmad. Just to be, and he missed at least 100 students in that. He missed it. I said, add them. And interestingly, all your facilitators, Sudha, Jane Martina, Asfar, Shamim, Fahad, all are in this video. All are in 2025 certified. I only hire, and they're the best facilitators. Manishka is also there. Yes, Amina. Every single one, they are my students. Okay. Who I missed, Rishwan? Send me that message. I will add him. Like, there are 883 success journey, and so when my team is getting it, they missed my facilitator Shamim and Fahad, so they are adding that. Chandrakant, no, Mohit is old. Mohit is very old PMP. He did PMP, he did PGMP. He's the oldest PMP facilitator in the group. This is something I want to put. Rishwan, you message me. This is something I want to put into that. Okay. This is something I want to put into that. Just message me this screenshot to share on my WhatsApp number after the class. I'll share it. Okay, somebody asked, the exam is changing. So in the month of July 2026, like, you have 6 months, okay, for the exam. 6 months. 6 months. Don't think about it. Exam is going to be very difficult, like, especially if your English is a problem. And many of the students,
their English is not a strong suit, so don't go for it. Like there are multiple things that are going to change into it. The exam, you will have one paragraph and there will be multiple question into that. More graphical question will be here. So you guys are on 1st January. Yeah, this is a New Year session. Don't even think about it. 6 months. Do not exam. One more time for all those people who still think what do you get in the program. One more time just to share with you guys. If you don't know me, I'm author of 7 project management books. 7 project management books. That includes also program management, ACP, 5 PMP, all those books. They are placed there. Yes. Yeah. So all, if I show you also ACP, this is PGMP booklet. This is ACP booklet. Okay. PMP checklist. 7-step formula, 70 tips and tricks. In front of you. And pathway to PM. So actually it's 8. And I did not put flashcard, mind map, all these things for you. Plus I'm a contributor in book 8, which shows who am I. I have more than 4,000 certified PMPs. Okay. I have more than 4,000 certified PMPs, which shows you who am I. Okay. Which actually shows you who am I. And this is proven success journey, guys. You can go on YouTube and start counting it. I mean, I know pathway is your favorite. You can start counting it. You will have, it will be more than 4,000. You can start, go to my YouTube channel, start counting it. I record success journeys. 883 this year, proven success record, right? To be very true, my goal was more. I even had a cup produced 1,000 PMPs 4 months back, but I did not get it. Because I'm a big believer, shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you will land among the stars. All the big training organization combined, they don't have these many PMPs. They don't have. In December alone, we have more than 270 PMPs. December alone. You see every day 9 PMP, 7 PMP, 6 PMP. Every single day it was happening. Right? Those people, these people, like these are stories like you. They, like I had so many conversations going and back. You say program is expensive. India. He's from India, guys. He paid $899. She's from India. She paid $899. He's from Pakistan. He paid $899. He's from Saudi. He paid 3,450 Saudi riyal. From Saudi, from Malaysia. But actually, he was in Pakistan when he joined the program. Then he moved to Malaysia. Very interesting story, right? From UAE, from Australia, from Canada. He was also in Pakistan. He moved from Pakistan to Canada in his journey. His journey was like 7 to 8 months. Very interesting journey. And just see, pinpoint, I can tell you their success journey. I can tell you each and every single one. I can tell you when we had a first discussion with Irshad, with Reshma. Reshma kept on liking my post, I said, Reshma, join her. And then she joined, right? I remember every single person's success journey. From Kerala, India, Qatar, Canada, Pakistan, Bahrain, Kuwait, Australia, USA, Mauritius, Saudi, Pakistan, KSA, UK, Qatar, UAE, USA, Europe, UAE, Pakistan, India. Like the purpose I'm showing you, 100 plus countries. 100 plus countries we have. I guess I don't have any PMP in 2025 from China. I had from Taiwan, but I don't want, that is still not a part of China. I had from Taiwan. I had from like Japan. I have PMP from Japan. I have PMP from Australia. Like every single place on the planet, I have PMP from. All these people, one word, 883. How? One more time. How these 4,000 people, you get 35 PDUs, you get a customized roadmap. Guys, this is the holy grail. This is even more important than follow-up. They are saying, everyone is saying follow-up. This is even more important than follow-up for me, right? Giving a roadmap that works for you. And they don't even notice. They don't even know that I am changing the roadmap in between. Like we were having discussion with Nahida and between the break, she was saying, what was my roadmap? I said, complete these topics. Complete this thing. I have a roadmap for everyone. Like Tamina is a book reader. Her roadmap is different. Everyone is different. How much time they have is different. Then of course, they talked about follow-up, their coach, one-to-one sessions. I do follow-up. Then of course, question answer session, 4 question answer session every single week. If I only count this thing, okay, this is $2,500 per week we charge. If you join 10 weeks, it is $10,000. Follow-up we charge for organization $10,000, right? And then you keep moving forward. The community, I already shared with you, the community has already helped people getting the jobs. And you get the access for lifetime. It's 90 days for lifetime. Lifetime now. Simple it is. Lifetime access for the community. And this year I'm gonna go to Qatar, I'm gonna come to Oman, I will go to Karachi, I will go to Islamabad, and the day I get nationality, of course, India. Then you get the simulator, 10,000 plus question simulator, 10,000 plus. You don't have to do them. Ashad, don't get panic. You don't have to do 10,000 question. This will be according to this. Every single person roadmap will be different. Okay. If you have taken training before, your roadmap is different. Okay. If you basically have failed first time, your roadmap is different. If you have failed 2 times, your roadmap is different. If you have never failed in PMP, your roadmap is different. If you are a working mom, your roadmap is different. If you are a single mom, your roadmap. Like I have a student, she joined my one-to-one program. She's a single mom in US. She said to me, Amir, I will join after 15 January because it's holidays. I said, okay, let's start with 1 is greater than 0. Everyone knows my mantra is 1 is greater than 0. Guys, she has done all topics in holidays. We started working 20 minutes. She built the screen into that, right? Then this is a system. System beats motivation every single day. System, this I give you, my system. All if I things go, it goes above $50,000, guys. The value you are getting in $899. Okay, so this is the program for you, and I really wish I have motivated you. I have provided you value. I really want you to see in the program. Okay, I really want to see in the program. I wish you best of luck. I wish you Happy New Year. Thank you very much for joining the session. It has been my honor to serve you. It has been my honor to work with you. I did my best, which I could, and thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for making my new year as the best start of the year ever. And I really appreciate that. You will get all your gifts before I leave for home today, before I have dinner today. Everyone will get it who has messaged me or Irfan. And if you want to join the program, contact me or Irfan, your facilitator of the groups, in the groups you are. And I wish you best of luck. Assalamu alaikum, namaste, sat sri akal, good morning, good evening, good night. I wish you a best of luck. Happy New Year. Bye-bye.
Recording stopped.
So this was our live session. I hope everyone learned something, and I hope to see you guys in my session. Best of luck. Bye-bye.
I would have not been able to clear the exam if Amir Ali would have not been there. I would have not been.
I did not believe that I will be able to clear my PMP within a month.
I don't know what to say actually, like I'm kind of like really
I got my results and I was above target in all 3 categories.
Wow.
So